we decided with camera 5.
Chin diaper.
Up, top, down. Ready? 1, 2, 3. One more. 1, 2, 3. I took a bunch. Just make sure they don't.
I could run down and interview President Sack.
We don't even have mics down there though.
We don't have mics down there.
No.
We have to have a camera up here. No ifs, ands, and buts.
He could probably. I mean, the second probably slide in for you, Jeremy, at halftime.
Yes,
And
that's
then
the
we
plan. But we don't have
would
a camera though.
Right. Yep. Yep. That makes sense.
Did he miss that PAT?
Let's we might be hot mic in here. Hold on.
Oh.
Should I turn it off, Jeremy?
What?
The mics here.
We are hot mic'd.
Jeremy, how do I pronounce your last name?
Schnell.
I knew that.
We are hot mic.
What's your friend's name? Eric?
Zach.
I knew that.
Zach.
Zach Kaplan.
Zach.
Yep.
Zach. 94, College of Idaho.
Stan Mulderidge.
Mulderidge?
Mulderidge. Jeremy, what do you think? 94? I think it's Mulderidge.
It's the game of the week, sponsored by the Montana Chevy Dealers. Also brought to you by the Montana Tobacco Use Prevention Program at 1-800-QUIT-NOW. The Northwest Toyota Dealers. First Interstate Bank. Pepsi. And Whalen Tire.
And welcome everyone to Nelson Stadium for the game of the week. And what a game this is. Rocky Erickson alongside Jeremy Schnell. Well, they're playing for the Frontier Conference title. 5 teams in the Frontier, Jeremy. And if Eastern Oregon wins at MSU Northern, and if Carroll wins today, we could have a 3-way tie at 3-1.
And I'm going to make it simple here. If Carroll wins and doesn't give up 50 points today, they're in. And if College of Idaho wins, they're in no matter what today.
And with only a 4-game schedule, only one team is going to the postseason. That's the Frontier Conference champion. This feels like a fall day. It is 45 degrees. It is windy. It is chilly. And I'm doing a game in the month of April.
I can't believe it, Rocky. We are here to do a game in April. It's nice, cloudy day outside, beautiful football weather, and I'm excited to call this Frontier Conference Championship game. I think that's what we should be calling it here today.
How about what the Saints have done on the ground this year, averaging more than 200 yards a game? Burgess has been over 100 yards in all 3 games. He's been spectacular.
Yeah, and over 150 yards just 2 weeks ago against Northern. And he's been spectacular. Even last year in his freshman year, he was top 10 in the country in all-purpose yards.
It's going to be exciting today as the Saints of Carroll College go up against the College of Idaho for the Frontier Conference title.
Chevy is America's fastest growing full-line brand, and people are taking it everywhere. Taking Trailblazer outdoors, confidently taking on new places with Equinox, and taking on more with Silverado. Whatever you do, there's a perfect Chevy to take you anywhere. Find your perfect Chevy and get up to 17% of MSRP cash back on select 2021 models. That's over $5,400 cash back on this Equinox. See your Montana Chevy dealers.
Today's been good. I'm getting there.
People with mental health disorders who smoke can die 8 to 25 years earlier than the general population.
No more sitting on the fence. It's time to quit smoking.
Smoking can interfere with recovery and make psychiatric medicines less effective.
I'm taking the right steps toward my physical and mental well-being.
The Quit Line can help for a happier and healthier tomorrow.
I'm finally getting there.
I've never really been an office kind of guy. But you give me a plan, my tools, and a timeline, I'm gonna make that office look good. Your kitchen and bathroom, too.
You were made for what you do, and we were made for that. First Interstate, built for you.
At Whalen Tire, it's service first, quality always. Performance, pride, and passion. 3 things that define the rich legacy of BF Goodrich tires and the lasting partnership that we've shared over the years. Like the ever-popular BF Goodrich KO2 tire and all the Advantage TA line of tires, stop in and talk to your local performance experts at Whalen Tire and get set up with the right type of tires from the company that invented performance, BF Goodrich.
Whalen Tire. We know tires.
People always ask me, are you a dog person or a cat person? My answer is always the same. Yes. Just ask anybody.
You were made for what you do, and we were made for that. First Interstate, built for you.
Jeremy, I am never going to get used to that cannon going off. There's no way.
I 100% agree with you, Rocky. You know, one time Bruce Parker told me that they tried to put purple smoke into the cannon, and it didn't end up going off. It would have been pretty cool, I thought.
Well, we miss you, Bruce. I know you're listening back in Billings, and we wish you the best. Now, how good is the Frontier Conference? Well, check this out, folks. If Carroll College wins and advances to the playoffs, we're going to have two nationally ranked teams. The College of Idaho ranked 6th, Eastern Oregon ranked 21st. Two nationally ranked teams in the Frontier Conference not going to the postseason.
That would be something else, and I'm sure that if Carroll wins this game, they will be nationally ranked when come next week, of course.
You know, on paper, Jeremy, it looks almost identical. I mean, both teams are struggling a bit offensively. Carroll averaging 21 points a game, giving up 16. The top defensive team in the Frontier, College of Idaho, averaging 28, giving up 17 points a game. It's going to come down to what for some team to come out on top here, Jeremy?
I think the wide receivers on College of Idaho are just something else. Last week, they had some guys that went off. There was Veal had 51-yard touchdown. He had 2 touchdowns in the game with 124 yards receiving. He is going to be something else for this team moving forward and here today, Isaiah Veal.
So it looks like the College of Idaho, their captain, Connor Richardson on the field with number 71 from Carroll College. Alex Hoffman, the offensive lineman. NFL scouts are looking at Alex Hoffman. He plans on going to medical school as well. What a run for the Yotes of the College of Idaho. They are the defending Frontier Conference champions from 2019, where they won a perfect 10-0. They have won 19 regular season games in a row. Their last regular season loss, September 22nd, 2018, a 1-point loss, 42-41 to Rocky. This is the 9th game in this series between these two programs, a series that started back in 1926. And the Yotes, they won last year 47-12. They had almost 600 yards of offense. They've won the last 3. Carroll has not beaten the College of Idaho at home since November 15th of 2014. And the head coach for the Yotes, and that is one famous young man, Mike Morosky, played 8 years in the National Football League for Atlanta, Houston, and the San Francisco 49ers.
And with the San Francisco 49ers, he played in a game in Joe Montana's last season and had a touchdown pass in one of those games.
That's awesome. And the Yotes will take it. And on the return, Brock Richardson breaks a tackle. Richardson gets out across the 30-yard line. I thought he stepped out, and he did. They're going to mark down at about the 31-yard line. And the Yotes come out offensively. They average 107 yards a game on the ground, 247 through the air, 354 yards a game. And their quarterback, that is number 4, the starter. That is Ryan Hibbs, 6'4", 215-pound freshman from Boise, Idaho. And they've got a very quick wide receiver, number 2, Isaiah Veal. And he has caught 13 passes on the year, averaging 22 yards a catch. First play from scrimmage, College of Idaho in the white, in the purple uniforms, Carroll College, and somebody jumped on play number 1.
Looked like the fullback right there, number 42. Nick Calzaretta.
Calzaretta averaging 3.6 yards a carry. On paper, boy, almost identical, these two teams. And the defensive starters for Carroll College, of course, T.J. Abrahams got an interception, number 1 in tackles, with 26 tackles on the year.
And also Nate McGree back for this game. He hasn't played all spring season, so it's nice to get their linebacker, senior stud, back here. And, wow, great play right there to start the game for the Saints.
Calzaretti comes on the ground and goes nowhere for little or no gain. Maybe a gain of a yard on that play.
Trent Durfee there in on the tackle. The outside linebacker was able to really get in on the inside there and help out Garrett Kokab up the middle.
Hibbs has put the ball up just 39 times this season. He's been picked off 3 times with 5 touchdowns, but he has completed 67% of his passes. It's going to be second down at 14. play action over the middle in traffic, and that is caught by Connor Richardson. And Connor Richardson with the catch, and that is his 6th on the season.
Yeah, Zach Spearoff there on the coverage. Last year in this game, though, Richardson 147 yards and 2 touchdowns.
In traffic. I mean, that was impressive.
It was a very good catch.
He had
And
like
take
4 purple uniforms around him. Look at that.
Take a look at the Pepsi replay here. Absolutely. Great job right there by McGree to get the tackle and prevent any more yards.
Yotes with the first down. College of Idaho going against the wind. The wind about 20 to 25 miles an hour. It is breezy here at Nelson Stadium.
Nice.
Takes a hit as he unloads the football. It's going to be incomplete, but a big hit, and that's Rex Irby.
Yes, absolutely. Rex Irby. There was a great blitz there on the outside by the outside linebacker. Carroll really putting pressure early on the quarterback, Ryan Hibbs.
It's going to be 2nd down and 10 for the Utes. Calzari is the only one back in the backfield. 3 wide receivers to the left side. In motion comes Connor Richardson. They're going to keep it on the ground. Calzaretti gained about 2 or 3. It's going to be a long 3rd down play coming up for the College of Idaho.
And Garrett Warden there on the tackle, and something you don't want to see. Nate McGree holding his knee there, but it looks like he's going to stick it out and stay in this game. But now, 3rd and long for the Yotes. What do they do here? They got a lot of weapons at receiver. Who do you go to here?
I like those purple uniforms.
Oh, no, they look beautiful. And the purple helmets by the Yotes, it just looks real clean out there with the jerseys there today.
It's going to be 3rd down and 8, 3 yards short of midfield. Hibbs 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Hibbs back to throw on 3rd down. Got a receiver and gets a 1st down. Juarez makes the catch, his 3rd on the season. And he's got a 50-yard touchdown as well this year.
Yeah, and it was really just tough coverage right there by the Saints. They played a little bit of zone. And something that you don't see very often at this level is the defensive lineman playing a stand-up kind of thing where they stand up on 3rd down. It's something that the Patriots really do in the NFL a lot.
They go on the ground. Alexander with a big hole. Alexander across the 30, accelerates near the 20-yard line before he's brought down from behind by DJ Abram. What a great run. Alexander's first carry came into the game with just 34 yards all season, and that goes for almost 30.
Yeah, just great run. Way to just juke outside and be able to, make the defenders miss on the inside and try and get to the outside. Great tackle there by Abraham, though, the redshirt junior.
Tight end comes in motion. Alexander gets the call again for a couple. A great opening drive for the Yotes on their first offensive possession of this game.
Yeah, Rex Irby with another tackle there. The linebackers really playing well for the Saints here early. The secondary is just getting torched right now.
2nd down and 8. Line of scrimmage, the 18-yard line. Brandon Bales, the center. Pass complete.
Wow.
On the outside, and Veal makes the catch for a short gain, maybe a gain of a yard. He is their leading receiver this year. For Isaiah, that's his 14th completion.
Yeah, Abraham was able to blow that play up right away there, and then Spearoff was able to finish it up to bring the receiver down with the tackle there. But no, they're trying to get the ball into their playmakers' hands early here, and it seems like it's starting to work a little bit. But right there, Carroll was able to hunker down and get the tackle and make this a 3rd and long.
If they come up short, I expect him to go for it. They're going against the wind. Hibbs unloads. Pass is caught just short of the 1st down, and Juarez makes the catch. It's going to be 4th down and 1. From the 11-yard line. Check out this stat, Jeremy. These two teams have combined for 1 field goal all year.
Yeah, and I think that's a product of also the wind. It's been very windy in Montana. Obviously, College of Idaho has played 2 games here in Montana so far. So, it's definitely been a little tricky for both teams.
And we got a new quarterback in. They're going to run the Wildcat. And up the middle, that's Connor Richardson, the running back. A flag is down.
Yep.
So the running back comes in Wildcat formation. Connor Richardson, he gets the first down, but we got laundry on the field.
Wow, they're calling it on College of Idaho, so I think we might try and see. They might try a field goal here. We'll have to see. It's holding. Well, the ref's got to fix his mic a little bit. So this will be 4th down. Looks like College of Idaho is going to.
They're going to have to take a timeout, maybe talk about it. It's now going to be, instead of 4th down and 2, it's going to be 4th down and a dozen. They're going to bring it back to the 21-yard line, and Hibbs stays in the game. That would be like a 39-yard attempt into the wind, and they're not going to go for it, Jeremy. They're not going to kick, rather.
The wind kind of blowing from the opposite end of the field towards us here. So I don't know if this would work. Let's see what they do.
Richardson, Juarez to the right side. They go deep to Richardson, and that is going to be a pass interference called on T.J. Abram, and that is a good call as T.J. caught the receiver, Richardson, right when he was going for the football in the end zone. He may have saved the touchdown.
Well, yeah, but it looks like the receiver and the DB right there, they got a little tangled up in the feet, and then Abraham was had to kind of make a little bit of a last-ditch effort to make sure it wasn't a pass. It looked like they were both going down to the ground, though.
2 penalties in a row. This one going to go against Carroll. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. How about Hibbs? 4 for 5 on this opening drive. Very impressive. They're going to mark it at the 6-yard line. So 1st and goal at the 6 for the Yotes.
Play clock isn't running yet. Let's see. They gave both teams time to substitute, and now I think the play clock will start to run. There it goes.
Carroll giving up just 16 points a game, the number 1 defense in the Frontier Conference on 1st and goal. They keep it on the ground, a gain of a couple. Calzaretta inside the 5 at the 4-yard line, a gain of 2.
Yeah, Warden brought him down right there. But Calzaretta looking good early here. Last week had 3 receptions for 37 yards against Eastern Oregon in that win. High-scoring affair last week.
It's going to be 2nd and goal inside the 5. Hibbs out of the shotgun. And now he's going to come under center. No. Tight end. Going to move back in the backfield. Calzaretta is going to come off left tackle. He goes nowhere. He's going to be brought down for a loss of 1.
Great play right there by Warden once again. And I think Irby was also there in on the tackle. Great just gang tackling there by the Saints. We'll take another look. Or we won't. Yes, we will. Here on the Pepsi replay. Outside linebacker, inside. Yep, there we go. 98 right there for Carroll. That would be Jake Walk. Great play right there by the defensive lineman.
Big play here, both teams. The opening possession. 3rd and goal from the 5-yard line. Richardson in motion. And Hibbs is going to roll right. Hibbs to the end zone, incomplete. Nobody home.
No flags.
And Hibbs takes another hit. And now the field goal unit will come on for the Yotes and try to put them on the scoreboard first. They only have 1 field goal all year. Carroll has none. Connor Richardson will hold.
Big number 94 here to kick.
Muldering. It's going to be a 22-yard field goal attempt. Snap back. The hold is down. The kick is up, and it's good. The College of Idaho on the scoreboard first. They lead 3-0 with 8:36 left to be played in quarter number 1.
My name is Dr. Lauren Wilson, and I'm a pediatrician here at Community Children's. I just got done seeing a 3.5-year-old boy who's here for chemotherapy. He has terminal cancer, and he's COVID positive. His family asked me to give you the message that if Montanans mask up, if you wash your hands, if you social distance, they won't have to be quarantined and separated from their child in his last weeks of life. Montana is about protecting our vulnerable. Please do your part and mask up. wash your hands, and social distance. Mask up, Montana.
Opportunity opens doors.
Maxstone is a family-owned custom granite fabrication shop. We have machines in the shop that do all of our cutting and shaping and polishing for us. Opportunity Bank helped us with the machines. When we did fabrication by hand, we could do about 3 projects a week, and now we can do a project a day. I think it's important that your bank understands what you do. Opportunity Bank has helped us grow our family business into something we never thought it would ever be 18 years ago.
Make Montana City Grill and Saloon your choice for family dining and sports bar fun. Lunch starts daily at 11 a.m. Try our half-pound burger or our quarter-pound burger. Our dinner menu includes our famous Huckleberry pork ribs, prime ribs served 7 nights a week, seafood, pasta, and much more. After your meal, try your luck in our cozy casino. Domestic beers are free and house drinks are just $1.
Come see my pop at Montana City Grill. He has the best food in town.
Opening drive for the Yotes, 64 yards, took 6 minutes and 24 seconds, 12 plays. They find the end zone. Hibbs, 4 of 6 on that opening drive. He came into the game completing 67% of his passes. College of Idaho ranks 6th in the nation, unbeaten at 3-0. The Saints of Carroll College 2-1. But if the Saints win, well, the excellent shot of winning their first conference title since 2014. And the kick against the wind, fielded at the 12-yard line, out to about the 25. Not much of a return, and great tackle,
Jensen.
Luke Jensen on the return.
Yep. Take a look at the Carroll offense real quick, Rocky.
Led by Matthew Burgess, the running back. The quarterback is Devin Bridgewater. Burgess, every game this season, has been over 100 yards. And a lot of credit to that outstanding offensive line as well. Andrew Carter is your center. Bridgewater, not a big quarterback, 5'11". They're going to hand it off. Burgess breaks one tackle. Burgess to about the 30-yard line, a gain of about 5. He has had 4 straight 100-yard rushing games dating back to 2019.
Yeah, he's been incredible. Biggest thing for the Saints offense here today is 2 of their biggest receiving threats are back. Kyle Pierce and Jaden Harrison haven't played much. Pierce went out in the 5th play of the game against Rocky in week 1, and Jaden Harrison has not played all season.
It's going to be 2nd down and 5 on the ground again. Burgess accelerates past the 40. Move the chains. A Carroll College first down as Burgess goes for 9 more yards.
Yeah, Jacob back to Benga got the tackle there. We'll take another look here on the Pepsi replay. Great handoff exchange there from Bridgewater and Burgess, and Batu Benga was able to take him down by the ankles, but not before Burgess was able to get the first down there.
Quick first down. The success they've had on the run, averaging more than 200 yards a game. Play action. Bridgewater throws that in traffic. Pass is complete, and that's going to be near midfield. Rothe makes his 3rd reception of the season.
Yeah, one of those a touchdown last week, and great tackle right there by Batu Benga once again. Yeah. Take a look at the College of Idaho defense, Rocky, and just a great defense here.
Nadley leads the team, number 1 in tackles on the season. 2nd down and 3 from midfield. Quarterback keep comes off the right side.
Got it.
And Bridgewater is going to be very close to a first down.
Yep, they're signaling a first down. Great run there. Great read option. Absolutely just a great play call by both Troy Purcell and offensive coordinator Alex Fanistil. They're just looking for them to hand the ball off to Burgess every play, but, you know, Bridgewater's got some wheels too.
Tight end Tony Collins comes into the game for the first time. He's going to line up on the right side. The Saints inside Yotes territory. Yotes scored on a field goal on their first possession. 6.5 left to be played here in the first. Bridgewater airs it out. Pass is dropped by Logan Gilliard. And it's going to be 2nd down and 10.
It's just outside of the outstretched arms of Gilliard right there.
Burgess had 141 yards against Rocky, 134 against Eastern Oregon, 152 against Northern, and also against Northern, Duncan Kraft, the true freshman, came in and had 114 yards. They had two backs over 100 yards in the same game.
Wildcat.
And Burgess out of the Wildcat formation inside the 40, and Burgess goes for about 8 yards on that play. Jeremy, if you can establish a good running game, you can win at any level of football.
Absolutely, and Burgess is the type of player you got to do it with. And you were talking about Kraft. All he's doing is averaging 16 yards a carry after a couple weeks ago.
I announced a lot of his games when he played at Billings Central. His senior year, he rushed for over 1,400 yards, averaged a first down a carry. Third down and short, it's going to be third down and 2. From the 37, Burgess comes off the right tackle, and Burgess is going to be close to another Saints first down. How about these two long drives? College of Idaho goes 6.5 minutes on their first drive, and the Saints are unstopped, and you got the top two defensive teams in the conference.
Well, you also have some pretty good offenses. These teams are both starting to really understand where their strengths are on offense. And you'll take another look at the Pepsi replay here. And Burgess is able to just continue to fight and get those legs moving and get that first down on the move the chains for the Saints.
Kyle Pierce will come into motion. First down and 10 for the 36-yard line. Bridgewater's going to roll right, throws on the run. Pass is caught. Gilliard makes the catch, and that's going to be another Saints first down.
They're utilizing the play action as Tayson Harden got that tackle right there. But they're utilizing the play action, and it's just a perfect way to do it. And you'll take a look at the replay. They're selling out to stop the run. Obviously, you want to because Burgess is such a good player. But then right there, Bridgewater's able to put the pass on the money and get the first down for the Saints.
Great opening drive for Carroll College, 2-1 on the season. It's going to be first down and 10 at the 20-yard line. Burgess in motion. Two wide receivers left side. Burgess at 15, the 10. Burgess to the 8. A 12-yard pickup for Matthew Burgess. He is simply unstoppable this season.
It's just unbelievable at this point. And as Calzaretta got that tackle once again there. But it's just unstoppable. The amount of space that he is given by this offensive line also, and big number 78 getting the beautiful block right there for the Saints, Andrew Carter.
Burgess has 40 yards on this drive. Burgess again cuts inside. Burgess to the 4-yard line. That is just incredible. And how about that offensive line? They average 290 pounds. Alex Hoffman, NFL scouts like him, 295. Tanner Steele, 290. Andrew Carter, 300. Hunter Meacham, 275. And Jacob Clark, 275. They make those big holes for Burgess. Harrison split out wide to the right side. It's going to be second and goal from the 5-yard line. Burgess again cuts left, gets hit, and Burgess. Does he get in? He does. A 5-yard touchdown run for Matthew Burgess. How about that second effort after the initial hit?
Yeah, that's what Matthew Burgess is all about. Being able to continue to move his legs. We'll take a look at this replay once again. Great snap, great handoff, and absolutely very good blocking there. And Burgess able to continue to move those legs. That's what he's best at.
PAT, Stephen Powell has not missed this year. He's 6 of 6. Harrison to hold. The kick is up. The kick is good. And the Saints out on top 7-3 against the Yotes as they play for the Frontier Conference title at Nelson Stadium.
Dear road rivals, gotta say, I'm impressed by how hard you've been trying to kick quality up a notch. Maybe one day you too will be named best-selling small SUV in America. A for effort, yours, RAV4.
Get $1,250 customer cash on a new 2021 RAV4 or lease a new 2021 RAV4 for $239 a month. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
A1 Rentals, serving Helena since 1959, offers rental items for the do-it-yourselfer to major construction companies. Backhoes, floor care, lawn equipment, automotive, concrete work, generators, heaters, electrical, drywall, and more. We can help with any job, no matter how big or small. And don't forget about our party rentals and retail store at Parties Plus. Planning an event? We can help. From tents to catering to decorations. A1 Rentals and Parties Plus on Cedar Street in Helena.
COVID-19 has Montana's back against the wall. We're in a bad spot and it's getting worse. Out here, you've got plenty of social distance. But when we're around others, it's up to each of us to protect our family and look out for our neighbors. Keep your group small. Wear your mask and insist others do too. Wash or sanitize your hands when you touch where someone else has. We're all sick of this, but these simple acts can save lives.
Both teams score on the opening drive. College of Idaho with a field goal, and the Saints with a touchdown. 4 minutes, 34 seconds. It went 75 yards in 11 plays. Burgess, 48 yards on that drive, including a 5-yard touchdown, and his remarkable season continues. Powell with the wind to his back and is taken by Richardson at the 8-yard line. Richardson breaks one tackle and gets out near the 30-yard line.
And there he is, Duncan Kraft getting the tackle right there. We were just talking about him, how good he is on offense, and now he's getting the tackle on special teams.
Well, I'm impressed. You know, one of the things that really jumps out of you is the game against Eastern Oregon. Carroll College got shut out 28-0. Last week, the College of Idaho upended Eastern Oregon at Eastern Oregon 49-38. They scored 2 defensive touchdowns for the first time since before World War II. It was also their 300th victory in program history in the 76-year history of the College of Idaho. But they scored 49 against Eastern Oregon, and Carroll gets shut out.
Yeah, it's crazy to me that Carroll is being able to – I guess the confidence is kind of building. Like I said a couple minutes ago, they're starting to find what works best for each team, you know. And I think College of Idaho is finding that, and so is Carroll to some extent on offense.
Hibbs out of the shotgun, and Hibbs is going to keep it, come off the right side. Hibbs is stopped for possibly a loss of a yard or no gain at all.
Well, definitely a good tackle right there by Tucker Jones, being able to get his ankles right there and take him down for no gain, and it'll still be second and long here. We'll see. They got some great receiving threats here due to the College of Idaho. And we'll take another look here at the tackle here by Tucker Jones. Great play.
The Yotes are going to line up 3 wide receivers left side. In motion is going to come Veal. Back to throw. Hibbs over the middle, right through the outstretched arms of Connor Richardson. And now it's going to be 3rd down and 10.
Yeah, the freshman, Tucker Jones, again on the coverage right there. He almost caught it right there. Definitely, he tipped it up and it almost got intercepted. So the freshman out of Hamilton, Montana is having himself a good drive so far.
Clock stopped on the incompletion. 3:09 left to be played. Here with the first, the Saints out on top, 7-3. Rocky Erickson alongside Jeremy Schnell. 3rd down and 10. And Hibbs. Hibbs takes a hit. Hibbs is going down.
Rex Irby.
Hibbs is going to be sacked. It's Irby again. How about that? That is a huge defensive play.
Yeah, just let's take a look here. It's just he's untouched on the blitz, Irby.
That's his 2nd sack of the season. He's 2nd on the team in tackles this year.
And defensive coordinator Wes Nurse is really bringing that aggressive attitude to this defense. He's brand new to this team, was at Cal Poly last year, coaching the defensive backs, and now he coaches the defense here at Carroll.
Jacob Johnson punting into the wind, averaging 38 yards a kick. And there's not going to be a return, and the College of Idaho get a great roll down to the 30-yard line. The Saints will have the football. The Saints have the lead out on top 7-3.
I'm Nick with Point Tire and Auto Service in Helena, Montana, and I'm the owner of this great company. I was put into this business a long time ago when I was 12 years old. I'm a second-generation owner. My dad was at the Prospect location. He started that location in 1980. I like being part of a great community, which is Helena. You know, I truly believe in supporting local organization. A common misconception we have is that we're only a tire shop. That's not true at all. We're a full-service automotive repair facility as well. We'll replace engines, we'll change brakes, front-end work, belts, everything. You name it, we do it.
Hi, I'm Megan with Ascent Bank. My mom worked here for 35 years, and I have for 18, because we both liked the family bank feeling from the start. And that's never changed. We also learned the most valuable thing you can give us is your time. So I spend it really getting to know you and your goals, which is the quickest way to get you what you need. So drop by and let's visit and experience the family bank feeling for yourself.
Ascent Bank, finding new ways to succeed. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Well, Jeremy, let me put you on the spot. Can the Yotes stop Burgess? Can any NAIA team stop Burgess?
It's going to be tough. Again, he was not recruited very highly out of Oregon. All the Oregon schools were like, yeah, we'll bring you in, but we'll play you at defensive back. And Carroll was like, no, come on in. We'll play you at running back. And what a decision. What a find by Coach Troy Purcell and Carroll to bring in this kid. And he's been absolutely incredible his first 2 years. And
Burgess, and that's a great tackle. Burgess, a gain of about 3 on the play as Kerry Hannon brings him down. They also have, Duncan Kraft comes in, the number 2 back. He's been outstanding this year as well.
Yeah, he's been something else. Again, 16 yards a carry so far this season.
It's going to be 2nd down and 6 for the Saints. Burgess going to try the right side. And for the first time in this game, the Yotes stop Burgess for no gain at all. Long 3rd down play coming up.
Yeah, Graham Carnahan had that tackle right there. One of the Saints players were down there for a second, but he was able to get off the field. This is a big 3rd down here for College of Idaho. Can they get off the field? Can they get the ball back and bring the momentum back to their side?
Rothy will come in at wide receiver. On the season, Bridgewater has completed just 45% of his passes, picked off twice with 3 touchdowns, 425 yards. On 3rd down and long, Bridgewater flushed out of the pocket, rolls left's going to run, and Bridgewater will pick up a yard, but that's going to be about it. And the Saints will be forced to punt. So the College of Idaho scores on their opening drive. The Saints score on their opening drive. And the Yotes have to punt on their 2nd opportunity, and the Saints now have to punt on their 2nd possession.
I think the best part about that play right there by the Yotes is that they forced Bridgewater out to his left side, and he would have had to throw across his body. It was just a very nice design by the defense by the Yotes right there.
Penalty to punt with the wind to his back, rugby-style kick. It's a beauty. And it's going to be picked up by Richardson at the 18-yard line, and Richardson's going to go down for no gain on the play.
Yep, TJ Abraham again on the tackle. He's been very good so far in this game.
I'd like to thank our sponsors that make this broadcast possible, your Montana Chevy dealers, as well as First Interstate Bank, our halftime sponsor, Northwest Toyota dealers. Montana Tobacco Quit Line at 1-800-QUIT-NOW. Pepsi, our replay sponsor, and Wayland Tire. 1st down and 10 for the Yotes, 7-3. Saints out on top, low snap. Keep it on the ground, and little or no gain on that running play for Kel Zaretta.
Yeah, McGree was able to get in there on the tackle. Just a good response by both defenses so far. I like what I'm seeing, and it looks like, Carroll is starting to get their players in the right positions to succeed here.
Second down and 10, 3 wide receivers left side. Hibbs puts it up. Richardson makes a catch, and Richardson only goes for about a yard. Great defensive pursuit for the Saints.
Abraham and Spearoff right there, as that'll take us to the end of the first quarter, Rocky.
The Saints lead at the end of one. Out on top of the College of Idaho, 7-3.
At Wayland Tire, it's service first, quality always. So stop in today and let us find the right set of Michelin tires for you. If you value longevity, check out the Michelin Defender family, Michelin's longest lasting family of tires on the road. Whether you drive a car, minivan, SUV, or truck, you'll be able to do more for more miles. Come visit our team of experts at Wayland Tire so we can match you with the right tire for the way you drive.
Wayland Tire. We know tires.
Chevy is America's fastest growing full-line brand, and people are taking it everywhere. Taking Trailblazer outdoors, confidently taking on new places with Equinox, and taking on more with Silverado. Whatever you do, there's a perfect Chevy to take you anywhere. Find your perfect Chevy and get up to 17% of MSRP cash back on select 2021 models. That's over $5,400 cash back on this Equinox. See your Montana Chevy dealers.
I love this view.
I love it every time this commercial airs. I get to drink another Mountain Dew.
Third down and 7. Coming up for the College of Idaho. Hibbs, 5 of 8. 41 yards on the afternoon. In that first quarter, Carroll College, 80 yards of offense. And the Yotes with 56 yards of offense. Saints out on top 7-3 as they play for the Frontier Conference title. Richardson will come into motion across the right side. Hibbs looking right. Pass is caught by Richardson. Connor Richardson on third down and 5. A big gain for a Yotes first down.
Yeah, last week against Eastern Oregon, College of Idaho was 8 of 11 on third down. So starting off pretty good this week, and we'll take another look at the play. They're really looking at the middle of the field to get those nice throws, and it worked in the first drive. It's working there.
Looks like a broken play. Hibbs is going to air it out wide open. Juarez gets inside the 30-yard line. Nobody, no purple uniform within 10 yards of Hunter Juarez.
Yeah, last week he surpassed. He's third all time. In receptions and receiving yards. With 1442.
That 50-yard touchdown will help your numbers a bit. It's going to be first down and 10 inside the 30-yard line as the Yotes try to take the lead, try to keep their season unbeaten. They've also won 19 regular season games in a row. And inside the 20-yard line, Calzaretta with a nice pickup. Their leading rusher came into the game with over 200 yards on the season.
Yeah, and Abraham was able to get the tackle once again, but Carroll's got to really hunker down. We'll take another look at the Pepsi replay here real quick, and it's just a nice hole right there for Calzaretta to run through, and almost gets the first down and make it second and short.
Just short of the first down. They need about a half a yard. Ryan Hibbs, a 6'4" quarterback. Calzaretta dives across the 20-yard line. That's going to be enough for a first down. So move the chains.
Big number 94, Garrett Kokab, got the tackle there. Didn't prevent the first down, but prevented more yardage after that. He's a multi-sport athlete, very good indoor track player. His shot put is his sport.
First down and 10 for the Yotes. Saints out on top, 7-3. Calzaretta in the backfield. Calzaretta gets the call, and Calzaretta is going nowhere.
There's Kokab again. A little pushing and shoving after the play. Nothing too much. Yeah, they're talking a little bit.
The Yotes started the year with 2 home games. They beat MSU Northern 26-12, edged Rocky 10-3. Then that huge win on the road at Eastern Oregon, both teams nationally ranked, 49-38, the final score of that game. So to keep their streak intact, to win their second conference title in a row, they need to pick up a W on the road here in Helena. Calzaretta gets the call, comes off a left tackle for a gain of about 3.
Yep, Garrett Warden right there with the tackle. Make it 3rd and long now, but remember, College of Idaho has very, very good wide receiver play.
Hibbs, 7 of 10, 89 yards in the game. It's going to be 3rd down and 7 here.
They're 2 for 5 today on 3rd downs so far.
I look for him to go for it, Jeremy, if they come up short. Alexander is the new running back. Connor, the tight end, will come into motion. Hibbs wants to throw. Hibbs over the middle. It's going to be intercepted right at the goal line. And Micah Ains gets the pick.
Micah Ains, wow. Great play right there by Micah Ains. Way to go. And it looks like Carroll will have to start here. No, they're going to say it's going to be a touchback, so Carroll will start at the 20. I thought he would have been down at the 1. Let's take another look at this play. Looking, just no one open. Just a very nice defensive call there by Carroll to stick in a little bit of zone with the safeties moving back a little bit, and to have them play the kind of Ed Reed role and come up on the ball right there. Have the corners, playing man as well.
That is simply huge. What a big, big play as the Yotes were about to score, and Carroll gets the interception. And for Hibbs, his 4th interception on the year. It's going to be 1st down and 10. The Saints from the 20-yard line. Burgess from the left side, a gain of just a couple.
And what kind of momentum is this going to be?
Oh, it's huge.
But how? How can can Carroll continue to establish the run with Burgess? Can they continue to pass the ball well like they did on that first drive? Or is it going to be more of what they did on the second drive? And College of Idaho really made a good stand on that second drive.
You got the top 2 defensive teams in the frontier. They both scored their opening possessions, but since then their offense has been stopped. Burgess again, same play across the 25-yard line. Burgess goes down at about the 27 after a gain of about 3 more.
Some jawing back and forth. Carnahan with the tackle for College of Idaho.
Matthew Burgess a year ago went for 157 against Eastern Oregon. His biggest game ever against Montana Western, 184 yards.
On the season, Carnahan had 15 tackles coming into today, including 1.5 for loss. So he's been a big contributor to this College of Idaho defense.
So will Devin Bridgewater put it up for just the 4th time in the game? He's 2 for 3. And the Saints want a timeout with 10:27 left to be played. In the first half, the Saints lead 7-3.
Carroll is 1 for 2 on 3rd down. And then in the game against Northern, I'm looking right now.
Those moments where banking is the last thing on your mind? Yeah, those are our favorite moments too. Bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, make sure you choose the most experienced and well-equipped repair facility in Helena, Capital Collision Center. We are Helena's only Honda, Acura, Nissan, Ford F-150 aluminum, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Fiat, GM, and Hyundai certified repair facility. Montana losses, it's your vehicle and it's your choice where you have it repaired. Choose Capital Collision Center at 1006 Euclid Avenue.
Capital Collision Center, Helena's first choice in collision repair.
LithiaChryslerHelena.com.
A great place to start your next vehicle search, like a new Ram truck or a stylish new Chrysler Pacifica. Find hundreds of new and used vehicles, all with multiple photos, low prices, tools like a payment calculator, and more. All at LithiaChryslerHelena.com. And Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Helena is easy to find on Highway 12 East in the Auto Mall. Start your next vehicle search today. All at LithiaChryslerHelena.com.
Dylan Martinez with a huge, huge sack of Bridgewater. And the Saints are forced to punt for just a second time in this game.
We'll take a look at the replay here. Bridgewater just had nowhere to go, and right up the middle he comes. Right there by Martinez.
Brock Richardson is back and into that wind. And it's going to take a nice Saints bounce, out of bounds near the 40-yard line. College of Idaho are back on the field. Well, boy, Jeremy, after that first drive for both teams, they were both successful moving the football. I thought, wait a minute, we're going to have a high-scoring game here. And since that time, well, the defensive have been outstanding. We'll be back with more right after this.
People always ask me, are you a dog person or a cat person? My answer is always the same. Yes. Just ask anybody.
You were made for what you do, and we were made for that. First Interstate, built for you.
Dear Freedom, being parked inside has many wanting to ride unleashed. We say let's go. Faster and further. Leading the pack. Revving with power. With the confidence that tomorrow's road will be better than today's. Let's go. Toyota Hybrids.
Get $750 customer cash on a 2021 Venza Hybrid all-wheel drive, or lease the all-new 2021 Venza for $259 a month. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Busy is good. I'm feeling stronger.
When treating drug and alcohol addiction, it is a myth that you cannot quit tobacco as well.
I can work harder, longer, since I quit.
In fact, those who quit tobacco during treatment are 25% more likely to stay sober.
Feeling constructive rather than destructive.
Decrease your risk of relapse while saving money and improving your health. Quit tobacco now.
I'm finally feeling better.
I've never really been an office kind of guy. But you give me a plan, my tools, and the timeline, I'm gonna make that office look good. Your kitchen and bathroom, too.
You were made for what you do, and we were made for that. First Interstate, built for you.
45 degrees at kickoff. Jeremy, it feels like an October fall Saturday afternoon for college football.
It really does, doesn't it? We've been waiting for this. We've been waiting for these beautiful days, and they're finally here, Rocky. In April this time, though.
College of Idaho takes over offensively. Their last drive, Micah Ains with an interception right on the goal line. Alexander with a big hole. And Alexander on that carry picks up 11 yards. He had just 34 yards all season, averaging 3.6 yards a carry coming in.
Zerbath there with the tackle, but let's take a look at the Pepsi replay here. Carroll just a little over pursuit right there. Not able to get the tackle.
First down and 10. Alexandra stays in. Alexander, another first down. Alexandra gets inside the 35-yard line. He goes for 11 on the previous play, and Alexandra goes for 16 on that run.
Not sure what's going on right now. It's just Alexander's just moving pretty quick here. Just okay blocking right there by the Yotes, but I think Alexander did most of the work there as Spearoff takes him down in the end.
This is a team that averages just 170 yards a game on the ground during the season from the 34-yard line. Why not? Alexander, the 30, breaks a tackle. No, that's not Alexander. That's going to be Calzaretta. And that is 3 rushing plays, 3 first downs.
Yeah, they're moving at will right now, and Carroll's trying to get some reinforcements there on the defensive line. We'll see what happens, but it'll take another look at the Pepsi replay at Calzaretta. Cut back inside, and that was good blocking right there by the Yotes. And
Calzaretta stays in, gets the call, right side, 20, 15, 10. And they're brought down at the 6-yard line. A gain of 15. 4 rushing plays in a row, 4 first downs for the Yotes. The rushing game is working.
It really is right now. I'm not sure what's going on with Carroll's defensive line, but it's a little bit of mixture between running in between the tackles and running outside the tackles. And right there it was outside the tackles, and he was able to get the first down, and now it's 1st and goal for the Yotes.
Boy, their running game on this drive has been unstoppable. Richardson will come in motion, quarterback keep, and Hibbs gets to about the 5-yard line, a gain of about 3 for the quarterback, Ryan Hibbs. He's 6'4", 215, freshman out of Boise, Idaho.
It looks like they actually gave that one to Richardson on the keeper.
Wildcat. It was a Wildcat.
That
You're
was
right.
Interesting. They both have a 4 in their number, so I could see why you mixed those up, Rocky. But, yeah, Richardson, he's just a dynamic player. 147 yards last year against Carroll with 2 touchdowns.
Hibbs is back at quarterback, 2 wide receivers left side. It's going to be 2nd and goal from the 5-yard line. Calzaretta near the goal line. He did not get in. He stopped inside the 2-yard line. And how disappointing was their last drive, an interception on the goal line. And now it's going to be 3rd down and goal inside the 2. Can Carroll stop him here?
Yeah, they're bringing in big number 41 Mitchell Moore here as an extra blocker. Let's see how it works out. Yeah, I think College of Idaho might take a timeout here. They're kind of out of sorts here, and that's a good timeout there by Coach.
6 minutes and 46 seconds left to be played here in the first half. Saints lead 7-3. And we'll be back with more right after this.
Opportunity opens doors.
Maxstone is a family-owned custom granite fabrication shop. We have machines in the shop that do all of our cutting and shaping and polishing for us. Opportunity Bank helped us with the machines. When we did fabrication by hand, we could do about 3 projects a week, and now we can do a project a day. I think it's important that your bank understands what you do. Opportunity Bank has helped us grow our family business into something we never thought it would ever be 18 years ago.
Looks like they have no answer for the running game anymore.
Easier. Like, come on. What can I do to help you?
Come on, buddy. Headphones.
What? Hey!
Okay, all right. What kind of...
I said I don't want to talk about it. Wait. Trey, what are you doing?
Make Montana City Grill and Saloon your choice for family dining and sports bar fun. Lunch starts daily at 11 a.m. Try our half-pound burger or our quarter-pound burger. Our dinner menu includes our famous Huckleberry pork ribs, prime ribs served 7 nights a week, seafood, pasta, and much more. After your meal, try your luck in our cozy casino. Domestic beers are free and house drinks are just $1.
Come see my pop at Montana City Grill. He has the best food in town.
176 yards of offense for the College of Idaho, 76 yards of offense for the Saints. College of Idaho down 7-3. They're getting set to take the lead. And it's going to be Wildcat formation again as Connor Richardson will come in to take the snap. 7-3, the Saints lead. 3rd and goal from the 2-yard line. Calzaretta is also in the backfield. He's going to come into motion. Richardson will run. Richardson dives for the goal line touchdown. Out of the Wildcat. 2-yard touchdown run. The Yotes have taken the lead.
Boy, was that close. The far side line judge, he was the one who called it right away when he got into the end zone. We'll take another look here. It was very, very close. Fakes the throw. Can't really tell from that angle. He might have gotten the goal line right there. But this season, Richardson, only 5 yards rushing before this game. He's had a few opportunities here today.
The extra point is good, and it is 10-7. And the College of Idaho out on top, but a penalty on the PAT. They're walking off the field, and this one's going to count. So the College of Idaho back out on top again here. The game of the week, we'd like to welcome our network affiliates for today's game. SWX in Billings, Bozeman, Butte, Great Falls, Helena, Kalispell, Missoula, Spokane, Coeur d'Alene, Yakima, and the Tri-Cities, and all across the nation. On for the fans, we're happy to have you enjoying this game with us. Coming up on our First Interstate Bank halftime report, a visit with the president, John Sack, the president of Carroll College. And Dr. Sack has a lot to be proud of here at Carroll College. It's a beautiful campus. This is one of the finest NAIA football stadiums in the entire nation.
Yeah, without a doubt. It's a beautiful location. You can see Mount Helena in the background, also the PE Center, and they also have a beautiful new athletic facility for the students. And it's just been it's been awesome to see this place grow since I've been here for the last 2 years, and it's going to continue to grow, I think.
The Yotes drive, 59 yards, 7 plays, 3:01. Carroll will get the ball back, down 3, 6.5 left to be played here in this first half. College of Idaho 3-0 on the year. Carroll 2-1. If Carroll wins, Eastern Oregon wins at MSU Northern, you've got a 3-way tie atop the Frontier Conference at 3-1. The tiebreaker, points given up. Carroll's given up 47 all year coming in. College of Idaho 53, Eastern Oregon 82 after giving up 49 to the Yotes last week. Nice kick with the win. Taken at the 4-yard line and returned out to the 26-yard line. And Carroll College back on offense. Maybe we'll see Duncan Kraft on this drive for the Saints.
I think you're going to have to continue to go back to Burgess here. He was what was working on that first drive for them, and I think this is prime Burgess territory as you see him in the Wildcat formation here to start.
Burgess on the 20-yard line. And it's going to be a reverse to Devin Bridgewater, the quarterback, wide open. And the pass is dropped by Luke Jensen. The Saints went with the razzle-dazzle play. It worked to perfection, but Mr. Jensen did not make the catch.
Yeah, Tayson Harden was the guy on the coverage on that play. I saw them working on that yesterday, Rocky, and I thought there's no way they pull that out here today. And they did, and it worked, and it just out of the outstretched hands and through the hands of Luke Jensen right there.
That's a great time for that play to come in to this game.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's selling out to stop Burgess on that play.
Bridgewater is back on 2nd and 10. Bridgewater's got time. Bridgewater unloads. And making the catch is Rothy, a gain of about 6 on the play. And that's going to be an unsportsmanlike late flag comes in on that College of Idaho sideline.
Yeah, that's tough. It's not the NFL and where when you go down you can get back up and keep going. In college, once you go down, you put your knees down on the ground, it's a dead play. So right there, that was definitely a late hit.
6:12 left to be played here in the first half.
Take another look here. Bridgewater able to continue or extend the play here, find his receiver there. See, he goes down right there. He's already down, gets back up, and then ill-advised play right there by Connor Richards, or excuse me, Jacob Batubega.
Burgess with 58 yards on 11 carries, averaging 5.3 yards a carry. And Burgess from the direct snap. Burgess gets across midfield and a gain of about 4. And boy, Jeremy, we've seen both teams in the Wildcat a few times in the first half.
And something that I'll note is when you think Burgess is stopped behind the line or you think he's stopped for 1 to 2 yards, he'll get a couple more. And that's something that Carroll needs here, and they need that to continue if they want to continue to be in this ball game.
That second and third effort after the initial hit is outstanding. Pierce split out wide to the right side. It's going to be 2nd down and 5. Just across midfield. Burgess comes off the right side, and Burgess for a gain of about 1. It's going to be 3rd down coming up for the Saints.
A good tackle right there by Dylan Martinez, the linebacker, sophomore out of Boise, Idaho. What do you do here, Rocky? You drop back to pass with Bridgewater. He's been on the money here lately. He had that really good long pass down the field that was dropped just a few minutes ago, and he had the one pass that was on the money also, and that led to that 15-yard penalty. So we'll have to see. I think you got to pass here on 3rd and 4.
I'd give it to Burgess. 3 wide receivers, 2 to the right side. Pierce tight end left. And Bridgewater back to throw, wide open receiver. It's going to be very close to a first down. The tight end, Tony Collins, made the catch, but I believe he was stopped a yard short.
That's a tough spot there. I think he was a little bit closer than that, but it's going to be interesting to see what Carroll does.
They didn't get a good mark at all, did they?
They're saying 4th and 2 here now.
Offense stays on the field for Carroll College from the Yotes 46-yard line.
And don't rule out Bridgewater punting this himself. They did that a couple weeks ago against Northern.
4th and a long 2, Jeremy. I think you're exactly right. Bridgewater's going to come under center, fake the handoff.
He's wide open.
And Bridgewater's got a receiver open. Yes! Making the catch, Gilliard. How about that on 4th down? The Saints pick up a huge first down.
Very underthrown there by Bridgewater. We got a player down on the field right now. Looks like number 22. I'm not going to speculate.
Saints go for it on 4th down. Come up big. 3.5 left to be played first half. Yotes out on top 10-7. What a game. Last time the Saints won a Frontier Conference championship was 2014 when they went 9-1. And how about the 9-year run they had from 2002 to 2010? They won the conference title each year. They played the national championship game 7 times, and they won 6 national championships. Troy Purcell, the head coach at Carroll, his first year he was 6-4. He was the head coach in Havre. They went 40-13. And then he was the head coach in Bozeman. They won 3 state championships in 2010, 2013, and 2015. First time a Coach Purcell team won a state high school championship was 2004 with Havre. They won over Billings Central 34-21. It was their first championship since 1970. In that game, Havre quarterback Gary Wagner hit a speedy Mark Mariani for 2 long touchdowns of 75 and 84. And Mark Mariani was a walk-on with the Grizz and played in the NFL. It's going to be first down and 10, 25-yard line. Pump fake. Bridgewater.
Oh, he had him.
Going to go left. Bridgewater's going to throw deep. Collins, what a catch.
Oh, my
He
goodness.
got tipped end over end, and Collins, great catch and holds on to the football. What a play.
Wow. I thought for sure he wasn't going to be able to bring that down. He bobbled it at first. Let's take another look. Bridgewater had a wide open receiver across the middle of the field he did not see. Then he rolled out to his left, trusted Collins, his roommate. Wow. Able to bring it down end over end.
That's got to make the ESPN top plays tonight.
I would think so. We'll send it in, Rocky. I'll put your name on it. And if I put your name on it, they'll definitely put it on.
10-7, the Saints trying to get the lead back. Bridgewater will come under center. Burgess, nowhere to go in the middle, tries the right side, picks up a few yards there down to the 2-yard line.
I think What's not working right now is between the tackles for Carroll. They got to try and get to the outside with Burgess or even Kraft if they bring him in.
2 minutes and 45 seconds left to be played in the first half. The Yotes lead 10-7. And Bridgewater's going to come under center again. 2 in the backfield. Burgess, off right tackle, still on his feet, into the end zone. 2-yard touchdown run, and the Saints are back on top.
4th on the season for Matthew Burgess. He didn't have too great of a drive right there, but he finishes it off after some great and amazing play by Tony Collins.
And the second touchdown of the game for Matthew Burgess. On his way to his 5th straight 100-yard rushing game. Has 67 yards here in the first half. Powell, the left-footed kicker, to keep his streak alive. Kick is up, and the kick is good. 14-10. Now Carroll has the lead back as we go back and forth.
Yep, Pepsi replay right here. Bridgewater very quick up to the line and able to hand it off to Burgess, and he fights his way into the end zone for our touchdown.
You know, the first possession, both teams scored easily, and since then it's been hard to gain yards. On that particular drive, that was 9 plays, 75 yards, and took 4 minutes and 10 seconds off the clock. 136 yards for Carroll, 178 for the College of Idaho. 67 yards on the ground for Matthew Burgess, and his unbelievable season continues here. He has literally been unstoppable.
Yep, definitely. And let's take a look here at the Collins catch once again. Again, Bridgewater didn't like what he saw over the middle of the field and trusted his roommate. Like I said, again, oh my goodness. I just can't I can't look at that enough, Rocky.
That hurts.
Right? Well, we'll go out there and we'll recreate it after the game, me and you, Rocky. How about that?
I'll be the quarterback, though. I'm not going to go end over end. So Powell will kick against the wind. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to be played in the first half on the First Interstate Bank sponsored halftime show. Dr. John Sack, president at Carroll College, is our halftime guest. Powell getting set on the kickoff. Richardson is back to receive for the College of Idaho as the ball blows off the tee. 2 weeks ago against Northern, it was windy as well, remember? Every kick had to have a holder.
Yeah, well, maybe it's going to have to. I guess, didn't it used to be in the league that if it blew over twice, then you needed a holder? I don't know the way it is here in the NAIA, but I guess it's only once.
Powell puts his left foot into it, and Richardson from the 8-yard line across the 20, and Richardson's going to be brought down, and some more shoving goes on at the conclusion of that play. The Yotes offense back on the field, 2:21 left to go. The Saints out on top, 14-10 as we go back and forth in this game. What an exciting college football game it's been here in the first half.
Nothing better than a beautiful day here in the great city of Helena. Some football to watch. Just a typical April day, don't you think? Football on an April day here in Helena.
Veal will come into motion. Hibbs looking to the right, flushed out of the pocket. Hibbs will scramble for about 3 yards.
And a tackle was made right there by Jacob Resch. A couple of Saints tacklers there on the play, but a good run right there. Got to hurry up here if you're the Yotes.
No huddle, under 2 minutes to go. Hibbs to the right side of the tight end. Pass completed. That's going to be enough for the first down as Connor Gagane makes the catch to get it out to the 40-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Yotes. A minute 52. Clock is stopped.
And don't forget, Carroll gets the ball to start the second half. Oh!
Almost intercepted, and that should have been picked off by T.J. Abram.
Yeah, Abraham almost had his third pick of the season right there.
And that would have been a touchdown.
Oh, for sure. He was eyeing the beautiful lights of Hollywood right there. He was ready to take that one to the house.
The ball was underthrown, and T.J. Abraham, boy, thought he had it, and nothing but green in front of him all the way to the end zone. It's going to be 2nd down and 10. Hibbs, 8 for 12, picked off once in the game. And he's throwing for 98 yards. Hibbs hit behind the line, and Hibbs is going to be sacked for a loss of about 3.
And Garrett Kokab in on that sack right there. Clock's still running, but again, this is a big 3rd down for College of Idaho. Saints get the ball to start the second half, as I said.
Under 90 seconds left to be played here in the first half. The Saints lead 14-10. It's going to be 3rd down and 12 coming up.
Kokab now 1.5 sacks on the season after that.
Alexandra will come in. 3 wide receivers left side. Veal and Juarez to the left side. Play action. Receiver open. Pass caught. Juarez midfield. And boy, Juarez, he knew exactly where that first down marker was. And Hunter Juarez got to midfield and made the catch.
Yeah, the good old safety blanket for Hibbs right there.
Under a minute left to be played. 50 yards to go to take the lead. Hibbs is going to be sacked again.
Kokab there again. Kokab there again, and as well as number 91 for the Saints. Warden was in on the tackle.
That is a
flag now.
Late flag came in, and it was needed. As you hope we have that on the replay. Yotes player just threw a Carroll player to the ground after the play. After the play had ended. And that is really going to hurt them. Going to bring them back 15 yards.
Yeah, you would expect. Carroll has 2 timeouts left. So does College of Idaho. So we'll see how Coach Purcell and also the coach the coach for College of Idaho, Morawski, play this year. Yep, 15-yard penalty there on College of Idaho. Take another look at the replay. Yeah, threw him off the pile. You just can't do that. You just can't do that. Kamili Masad there, offensive lineman, 6'4", 285 pounds, sophomore out of Boise, Idaho. A lot of kids from Mountain View High School on this team.
So it's going to be 2nd down and 25 now. With 48 seconds left, I'd like to thank our sponsors that make this telecast possible, your Montana Chevy dealers, as well as First Interstate Bank, our halftime sponsor, Northwest Toyota dealers. Montana Tobacco Quit Line at 1-800-QUIT-NOW. Pepsi, our replay sponsor, and Wayland Tire.
So College of Idaho took a timeout there. I guess to stop the clock, right? I'm not sure about is there a 10-second runoff with the penalty here in college? No? So, curious timeout there by College of Idaho because it would have stopped the clock with the penalty.
It's going to be 2nd down and 25. Hibbs over the middle. Pass is caught. Juarez, and Juarez gets out across the 40, but he does not get out of bounds to stop the clock.
Kokab again. He's just everywhere right now.
28 seconds left. And they're not that concerned now to
no, game clock or play clock, excuse me, is already turned off. So I think they might just run this down and maybe throw a Hail Mary. We'll see what happens. They don't have Richardson on the field, who would be their best jump ball receiver out there.
2 wide receivers right side. This could be the final play of the first half. And Hibbs, he's going to go deep. Hibbs with the Hail Mary. Got a receiver right in front of Veal, unable to make the catch. And the first half will come to an end. The Saints lead up against the 6th-ranked team of the nation, the College of Idaho, 14-10, our halftime score.
Chevy is America's fastest growing full-line brand, and people are taking it everywhere. Taking Trailblazer outdoors, confidently taking on new places with Equinox, and taking on more with Silverado. Whatever you do, there's a perfect Chevy to take you anywhere. Find your perfect Chevy and get up to 17% of MSRP cash back on select 2021 models. That's over $5,400 cash back on this Equinox. See your Montana Chevy dealers.
There's something different about the way we go after learning at Carroll. A standard that's a little higher, with curiosity and conviction, creativity and positivity. It's not just that we achieve things others don't think can be achieved, it's the way we do it. Visit Carroll College and find yourself here.
The Saints out on top of the 6th-ranked team in the nation. The College of Idaho 14-10. And I'm with Dr. John Seck on our First Interstate Bank halftime show. Dr. Seck, this weather, this feels like an October
feels like
Saturday
late
afternoon.
October, early November. You got to love it. It's just perfect.
Dr. Seck, what are you most proud of here at Carroll College?
I'll tell you what, I'm most proud of the incredible work that our faculty and staff do every day to serve our students and to make things like this happen. Because this is an incredible, incredible moment here with this game and what's happening with the conference, but so much work goes into this, from the classrooms to the coaches. And the fact that we have been in session since the 17th of August, and we have not had to go virtual for a single day. We have nearly 900 kids living on this campus, and we have done it through a world pandemic. And I am so proud of the faculty, staff, and students for making that happen.
Very few colleges in the nation can say that.
Only 27% of the colleges in the country have done what we've done. So I think it's a tribute to the faculty and staff, our students, and to Montana, because this is such a great state, and Helena is such a wonderful community.
How proud are you of your athletic program? I mean, everybody knows the football program has won 6 national championships.
Go Coach Van Diest.
Your men's basketball program, I mean, they played for the national title a couple of years ago. They had a great run against this year. Your women's basketball program, nationally ranked, unbelievable. How are they getting it all done?
It's, my hat goes off to our athletic director, Charlie Gross, who's done a magnificent job, and our coaching staff, and the students, because the students, Rocky, have taken this so seriously. Everything from their studies to protecting themselves from the pandemic, and their athletics. I mean, the football team is out here every morning at 5:30 in the morning practicing, and we wanted to make sure that our students had an opportunity to have as close to a normal year as possible, including athletics, and by gosh, we did it.
When you talk athletics at Carroll College, you think of this Nelson Stadium, one of the finest stadiums in the entire nation at the NAIA level. What are the future plans here at Nelson Stadium?
Well, Rocky, we are so proud of this stadium, and it has served us well. But as you know, athletics at Carroll College has grown since we built this stadium, and so we have big plans for this stadium, and we're working on some things that are going to transform this stadium, not only for our athletics and for the college, but for the Helena community, because this is really central to Helena, and there's so much that we can do here to better serve not only our students, but Helena. So more to come. That's all I'll say.
You know, what's great is you see all those Montana players on that roster, too.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And we're so proud of our Montana kids and how well they do on the courts and in the fields and on the track. It just really brings a lot of pride to my heart.
This is the First Interstate Bank halftime show. The Saints out on top of the College of Idaho, 14-10. Be back with more with Dr. Seck right after this.
Hi, I'm Megan with Ascent Bank. My mom worked here for 35 years, and I have for 18, because we both like the family bank feeling from the start. And that's never changed. We also learned the most valuable thing you can give us is your time. So I spend it really getting to know you and your goals, which is the quickest way to get you what you need. So drop by and let's visit and experience the family bank feeling for yourself.
Ascent Bank, finding new ways to succeed. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
I'm Nick with Point S Tire and Auto Service in Helena, Montana, and I'm the owner of this great company. I was put into this business a long time ago when I was 12 years old. I'm a second-generation owner. My dad was at the Prospect location. He started that location in 1980. I like being part of a great community, which is Helena. You know, I truly believe in supporting local organization. A common misconception we have is that we're only a tire shop. That's not true at all. We're a full-service automotive repair facility as well. We'll replace engines, we'll change brakes, front-end work, belts, everything. You name it, we do it.
First Interstate Bank halftime show. The Saints lead against the 6th-ranked team in the nation, the College of Idaho, 10-6. Dr. John Seck is our halftime guest, the president here at Carroll College. We talked about the success of the student athletes, and in the classroom, there's a lot of success with those athletes as well.
Absolutely. A combined GPA of about 3.3. It doesn't get any better than that.
That's fantastic. Tell us what are you most proud of Carroll College in general? When you meet somebody for the first time, they don't know a lot about Carroll College. They find out you're the famous president. What are some of the first things you tell that person about Carroll?
Well, Carroll College transforms lives. Not only preparing people to go to graduate school or to work, but preparing people to be good citizens in our community, in our state, in our country. And so when I think of Carroll College and I look at these students and our alumni and meet our alumni, I'm just in awe of what sort of transformative experience that this place has on our students, and then how those students go out and give. And as you know, we're a Catholic diocesan college, and our Catholic mission is something that is so important to us. And I think that really helps create the foundation, along with the fact that we are a liberal arts undergraduate institution, and the liberal arts are really at the foundation of us. Our students are great thinkers, they're great problem solvers, they're great communicators, they can show and display empathy, and those things are valued by the workforce. And I think those are some of the reasons why we are the #1 regional college in the West by U.S. News and World Report for 10 consecutive years. No other college in the United States has been able to do that 10 years in a row. That's a record for the whole country. And we did it here at Carroll College, and that's a tribute to the faculty and staff and our students and coaches for the incredible work that they do.
Some of the majors that that are new, or what are some of the new majors that students can study in the future?
Absolutely. A couple of years ago, we added a Catholic Studies major and minor, which is just booming. We have an accelerated nursing program that's starting this May. That's for people who already have a bachelor's degree but want to become a BSN, an RN. Rocky, that's full. It's full with a wait list, and we're starting a new Master of Social Work, which prepares students to be licensed clinical social workers.
I love that idea.
Huge demand, huge need. And that program, Dr. James Petrovich is here from Texas running that, and it is taken off. There's tons of interest in that. And, we're just super excited about fall. Our deposits and interest in Carroll College for fall is looking great. In fact, the other day we were 35% ahead of this time last year. So Carroll College is on the map, and there's a lot of folks interested in us. We have students here from 40 different states and 15 countries.
That's exciting. Where do you see Carroll College 10 years from now?
10 years from now, I see Carroll College as recognized nationally as an undergraduate residential liberal arts institution that also is very engaged in the graduates arena, focusing on many of the needs that we have in this state and region, healthcare being one of them, and as well as other key needs in business and industry. So I think Carroll is going to grow. We don't want it to get too big, but probably the undergraduate around 1,600, and 10 years from now, I wouldn't be surprised to have 800 graduate students.
Exciting times at Carroll College.
Very exciting times, absolutely.
I'd like to thank our halftime guest, Dr. John Seck, the president of Carroll College. Be back and take a look at some stats right after this.
I love this view.
I love it every time this commercial airs. I get to drink another Mountain Dew.
At Wayland Tire, it's service first, quality always. Performance, pride, and passion, three things that define the rich legacy of BF Goodrich Tires and the lasting partnership that we've shared over the years. Like the ever-popular BF Goodrich KO2 tire and all the Advantage TA line of tires, stop in and talk to your local performance experts at Wayland Tire and get set up with the right type of tires from the company that invented performance, BF Goodrich.
Wayland Tire. We know tires.
Chevy is America's fastest growing full-line brand, and people are taking it everywhere. Taking Trailblazer outdoors, confidently taking on new places with Equinox, and taking on more with Silverado. Whatever you do, there's a perfect Chevy to take you anywhere. Find your perfect Chevy and get up to 17% of MSRP cash back on select 2021 models. That's over $5,400 cash back on this Equinox. See your Montana Chevy dealers.
Well, after that visit with President John Seck, I want to continue my education and enroll at Carroll College. And thank you very much, Dr. Seck, at the First Interstate Bank halftime report from Wally Felt of the Frontier Conference. Eastern Oregon leads over MSU Northern 21-0. 6 minutes and 36 seconds left to be played in that game. And coming up next, our Mountain Dew do-over of the first half of this game, 14-10. Saints out on top of the 6th-ranked team in the nation, the Yotes of the College of Idaho. In that first half, 205 yards for the College of Idaho Hibs. Hands it off to Alexander, and Alexander breaks tackles along the way. Our Mountain Dew do-over. Alexander down to about the 5-yard line for the Yotes. And Bridgewater hands it off and into the end zone for a touchdown. Burgess, one of his 2 touchdowns, runs in that first half of 5 and 2 yards. And a big defensive stop for the Saints of Carroll College. The Mountain Dew do-over, sponsored by Mountain Dew. Hibbs back to throw. Hibbs going deep, and the interception on the goal line by Ains. That was one of the biggest defensive plays we've seen here in the first half as Ains gets it, and he got it in the end zone. So it was a touchback, and the Saints did not have to start on the 1-yard line. And out of the Wildcat formation was Richardson there for the College of Idaho. Bridgewater faked the handoff, pump fake, and this is that great catch by the tight end, Tony Collins. He got hit end over end. Collins able to hold on to that football. What an amazing play, thanks to Mountain Dew, the Mountain Dew do-over in that first half. 205 yards of offense for the College of Idaho, 136 for the Saints of Carroll College. And Matthew Burgess, 67 yards on the ground, 15 carries, and 74 yards through the air, 62 on the ground for Carroll, 136. But 118 passing yards for the College of Idaho, 205 yards in that first half. Time of possession, well, the Yotes, 17-17, and Carroll College just under 12 minutes in that first half. So Carroll out on top, 14-10, as the lead has changed hands 3 different times here in this first half. It's a final now, 21-0, Eastern Oregon. So Eastern Oregon gives up 82 points defensively all season. So we're going to take our final timeout, come back with a third right after this.
At Carroll, we're doing everything we can to make college affordable. That's why we awarded an average of $24,000 in scholarships per student each year. For most students, that puts costs on par with most state schools. So, which Carroll students get scholarships? Basically, all of them. Sounds like it's time to get your applications in.
We're right next door to it all at the Baymont by Wyndham, Helena, Montana. We're close to the Capitol, the museum, Carroll College, unique shops, eateries, and architectural wonders. And come explore our national and state parks where rugged nature meets our big sky. Our guest rooms are equipped with plush bedding, free Wi-Fi, mini fridge, and flat screen TV. Wake up to our free hot or served breakfast and enjoy our indoor pool and whirlpool. And we follow all the new cleanliness guidelines. Call us at the Baymont Inn and Suites by Wyndham, Helena, or visit us at our website.
Correction, it was 21-6, Eastern Oregon over MSU Northern, 21-6. For the Lights of MSU Northern, that's their 40th conference loss in a row. So Eastern Oregon gives up 88 points. So if Carroll wins and gives up less than 42, well, they're the conference champions, Jeremy.
That would be something else, huh? After losing to Eastern Oregon by as much as they did and coming back and beating one of the best teams in the country here in College of Idaho.
I'm not saying it's cold outside, but let's keep the windows shut for the second half. Is that okay with you?
That's fine with me, Rocky. It's a beautiful day here in Helena. It's great football weather,
In a close game like this, how important is it now the Yotes have the win to their back?
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. It's something that, people don't talk about enough. And I was talking to Coach Troy Purcell about it yesterday. He said special teams is going to be a big factor in this game because of the wind.
And somebody's going to have to hold that tee. 14-10 at the half. Carroll out on top, just 136 yards of offense for the Saints in the first half, just 74 passing yards. In that loss to Eastern Oregon, the Saints only had 54 passing yards in that game, and still Burgess would rush for 134 yards. Well, folks, with the conference title on the line, who's going to win this one? What an exciting game so far. The Saints will get the football first to start things, and it's bobbled into the end zone, and it's going to be taken out, and that's not how you want to start the first half. Crawford was unable to get a hold of that football.
Yeah, and that's something that's due to, it's April, and this field has seen a lot of work since October and the snow and everything, and, it took a weird bounce on Crawford, and it's just not ideal to start the half for the Saints here.
The 2-yard line?
Yes, I mean, I wouldn't call that ideal, Rocky.
Wow. Saints out on top, but they're going to start at the 2-yard line, and Bridgewater is going to start under center with 2 in the backfield, and Burgess on the carry, and nice defensive stand. That's just a 1-yard gain for Burgess.
Yeah, great tackle right there by Cole Schmidt, being able to keep Burgess to just a 1-yard gain. I was just about to say before that play, when you have a running back like Burgess, you never know what's going to happen, and it's still you still have an opportunity here if you're Burgess to break one free from the 3-yard line now.
Burgess is 5 yards deep in the end zone. Burgess gets a call, comes off left tackle, unable to break through, gets to about the 5, and now you're facing 3rd down and 7. And if you have to punt, Jeremy, you're punting against the wind.
Right here, Bridgewater just has enough room right now to drop back and pass. He'll still be in his own end zone, so he has to be wary of that. But right now, Bridgewater does have a little bit of room to drop back and pass. We'll see what they do. I don't know. I think with the wind coming at you, you have to throw it here because the punt is just going to be so far.
Pierce to the right side. It's going to be 3rd down and 7. Bridgewater from the end zone. Pierce makes the catch. Short of the 10-yard line, short of the first down. And the College of Idaho, they're going to get the football, and they're going to have it in excellent field position.
Let's see what the Saints choose to do here. It's only at 2 yards.
No way.
It's difficult. Yeah, they got a punt there.
Would that have been a shocker?
That would have been. And Dorian Harden made a really nice tackle right there, allowing the catch right there by Pierce, but not allowing him to get the first down. Just an excellent defensive play, just a sequence, actually, right there by College of Idaho.
And Brock Richardson's at the 40-yard line.
I was just about to say that, Rocky. Let's see what happens.
Low kick, and Richardson will make the catch at the 41. He's going to backpedal. He's going to go down. He's going to lose a few yards. Going to get a good mark, though, at the 43.
We got a flag now. Let's see what happens here. Our statistician, Zach Kaplan, thinks there's a block in the back here.
We're not doing another game without Zach. Who's it going to go against?
I think College of Idaho. We'll see. Carroll's got their feet now still in their own territory. Holding, no, personal foul, face mask on Carroll.
Oh,
that's a
huge.
Killer. That's a
huge.
Killer for Carroll College. Right now, College of Idaho is going to start this drive inside the 30.
Down by 4, the Yotes. First down and 10 at the 28-yard line of Carroll College. And they didn't get the ball first. That's what happened when you start on the 2-yard line. Here we go. First down and 10. Hibbs out of the shotgun. Calzaretta back as the running back. Calzaretta, 44 yards in that first half. Average 3.7 yards a carry. Hibbs wants to throw on first down. Got a receiver open. Overthrew Connor Richardson just a bit at the 10, and then Connor paid the price for going over the middle.
They did not call targeting on that play. It was difficult right there for Irby to hold up. They did not call it though, and Richardson is being helped off the field as we speak.
The Richardson brothers, Connor Richardson, Brock Richardson, out of Nevada.
Last time College of Idaho was down this far into Saints territory, they got a touchdown.
2nd down and 10. Hibbs out of the shotgun. And running back on the play, Calzaretta to the 25-yard line. Remember the win to their back this half. 12:05 left to be played. Quarter number 3.
Irby with the good tackle there to keep it at 3rd and long now here for College of Idaho. Out of field goal range. Maybe actually could be in field goal range with the wind, but we'll have to see. They did win a big game last year with about a 50-yard field goal. So
College of Idaho, they've won 19 regular season games in a row. 3rd down and 8 from the 35-yard line. Hibbs dumps it off. Alexander, the 20, the 15. Alexander knocked out at the 10 and moved the chains again.
Great read right there by Hibbs to notice that the outside linebacker was coming off the outside for the blitz and to read that his running back was going to be wide open there in the flat. We'll take another look as you see Alexander able to run free on the outside and get a nice gain for the 1st down there.
Hibbs, 10 of 17, picked off once. 118 yards. Alexander gets hit right at the line, and Alexander's going down. The ball comes loose, and the Yotes say they have it, and they do.
Yeah, they're holding on to that ball there. Looked like Garrett Kokab was able to jar that one free there with the cleanup. We'll take a look right here on the Pepsi replay as he comes in right there, and the ball just right into the hands of number 63. That's Nathan Metz. That was a very lucky bounce there for College of Idaho.
Calzaretta comes back in. 3 wide receivers. To the right side, tight end will come into motion. Calzaretta hit at the line, and Calzaretta's going down right at the line.
Trent Durfee.
Wow, what a stop.
Yeah, Carroll playing really well against the run early in this drive. They just got to hold on the secondary right here. Not hold literally, but you know what I mean, Rocky. If they hold, it's going to be a penalty.
3rd down and long from the 10-yard line. This is a team that's only made 1 field goal all year.
Still no Connor Richardson out there for College of Idaho.
Calzaretta stays in. Now he's going to come into motion on 3rd down and long. Hibbs wants to throw. Hibbs hit. Hibbs is going down, and Hibbs is going to be sacked for a huge loss. Warden, his 2nd sack of the season. How big was that?
That was huge for Carroll. And now this is just within field goal range for College of Idaho. With the wind, it's a little bit going to the left. This will be a very, very tough kick for College of Idaho, about 36 yards.
A 36-yard field goal attempt. Muldereg is in from 36 yards to make this a 1-point game. Snap back. The hold is down. The kick is up. It's got distance.
That's good.
And that is going to be good. We got a 1-point game.
That was a difficult snap right there.
14-13 our score. Yotes are out on top.
I've never really been an office kind of guy. But you give me a plan, my tools, and a timeline, I'm going to make that office look good. Your kitchen and bathroom, too.
You were made for what you do, and we were made for that. First Interstate, built for you.
Out here, we love our animals, from the wildlife to the livestock. Inside, it's the same. They're just like family. We keep them happy and healthy, most of the time. Secondhand smoke puts pets at risk for cancer, feline lymphoma, vomiting, increases the risk of tumors and lung cancer, even causes eye and skin disease. Secondhand smoke puts your pet's life at risk.
Chevy is America's fastest growing full-line brand, and people are taking it everywhere. Taking Trailblazer outdoors, confidently taking on new places with Equinox, and taking on more with Silverado. Whatever you do, there's a perfect Chevy to take you anywhere. Find your perfect Chevy and get up to 17% of MSRP cash back on select 2021 models. That's over $5,400 cash back on this Equinox. See your Montana Chevy dealers.
People always ask me, are you a dog person or a cat person? My answer is always the same. Yes. Just ask anybody.
You were made for what you do, and we were made for that. First Interstate, built for you.
Saints up 1, 14-13. Eastern Oregon wins in Havre against the Lights, 21-6. The final score of that game as the wind blows the football off the tee. Eastern Oregon finishes 3-1 at the Saints win. They'll finish the regular season 3-1. The College of Idaho, they'll finish the regular season 3-1. A three-way tie, the tiebreaker. Points given up against all opponents on the season, and Carroll leads in that category.
This is really the Frontier Conference Championship game here, Rocky.
No question about that. Kicking with the wind, it is deep, it is long, and that is in the end zone, and that's going to be brought back 5 yards deep by Burgess, and he only gets to the 15-yard line.
That was a difficult decision there for Burgess. He definitely should have kneeled it there. Hindsight is 20/20, of course, but it was really far back there in the end zone. Putting your sure-handed player back there after what happened on the last kickoff return was the right decision by Coach Purcell, but not a great decision by Burgess to take it out.
Well, their first offensive possession of the second half started on the 2-yard line. This possession will start on the 17-yard line. 1 point lead, Saints up 14-13. Burgess on the right side. Burgess, no, that was Devin Bridgewater, the quarterback on the keep. Bridgewater for just a couple of yards on that play, and it's not easy for the Saints to move the football.
No, they're winning. Right now, College of Idaho is winning up front, and that's what it comes down to. Carroll's going to have to throw the ball to win this game.
The Saints came into the game averaging 207 yards a game on the ground. They only have 66 rushing yards this afternoon. Second down and 8, 2 wide receivers to the right side. Play action over the middle. The pass is incomplete. Contact is made, and there's no penalty flag that is thrown. And Logan Gilliard was the intended receiver.
Tayson Harden on the coverage there. I thought it was a little bit of a grab, and we'll take a look here at the replay. Good read by Devin Bridgewater, trusting his receiver over the middle of the field. A little bit of a grab around the waist. No call there by the ref. I say let them play a little bit, don't you think, Rocky?
Why not? Bridgewater, 7 of 10 through the air, 78 yards. It's going to be third down and 8. The line of scrimmage, the 19-yard line. 3 wide receivers are set to go out on the right side. Bridgewater, Burgess back to block. Bridgewater's going to try to get the first down with his feet. He does just that, and he gets tackled hard. And his head hits the turf hard. He needed 8. He picks up 10 to the 29-yard line. A big, big run for the quarterback, Devin Bridgewater.
Brett Geisen, Cole Schmidt, and Blake Kinnelly there on the tackle.
Bridgewater's not that big. 5'11", 185-pound sophomore from Eagle, Idaho. First down and 10. Burgess to the right side with nowhere to go. A couple. Remember that opening drive, Burgess for 10, Burgess for 12, Burgess for 11. Since then, the Yotes have stopped him.
Yeah, winning up front, like I said just a few minutes ago. And that's going to be a key. Again, Bridgewater's going to have to throw the ball to win this game. If you're Carroll College, or the offensive line is going to have to win these battles against the big defensive linemen of College of Idaho.
Burgess needs 29 more yards for his 5th straight 100-yard rushing game. It's going to be 2nd down and 7. And Bridgewater is going to come under center. Hand off. Burgess. And Burgess gets near the 40, just short of the 1st down. He's going to be about 1.5 yards short.
Yeah, on that tackle was number 12, Joey Calzaretta again.
Notice how Burgess waits for his blockers. He just did not attack the line right away on that particular attempt. 6.5 left to be played. Quarter number 3, Nelson Stadium on the campus of Carroll College in Helena. 14-13. Saints out on top by 1. Tight end Pierce to the left side. 3rd down and short for the Saints. And Duncan Kraft out of Billings Central gets the 1st down. 7 carries, 114 yards against MSU Northern. And that is the 1st carry of the game for Duncan Kraft.
Yeah, you notice that was the 1st carry because after the last play, Burgess limped off the field, and he's getting checked out by the trainer on the sideline as we speak.
Duncan Kraft out of Billings Central, 5'11", 185-pound freshman. He had 7 100-yard rushing games in high school. Big hole accelerates. Kraft inside the 30, the 20, the 10. Touchdown Saints. Duncan Kraft, 60 yards on his 2nd carry of the game, and the Saints have scored again.
You know what that did? That got Burgess on his feet. After he was sitting on the sideline, he jumped to his feet to cheer on his teammate. I think he's on a little of adrenaline rush. But look at this. Look at the blocking by the left tackle right here. Number 70 right there for Carroll. He was able to get the nice tackle, the nice block, Tanner Steely. And then it was just the rest for Duncan Kraft to go all the way.
Powell with the kick. The kick is good. 21-13 Saints. How about a 60-yard touchdown run for the Billings Central freshman, Duncan Kraft?
LithiaChryslerHelena.com. A great place to start your next vehicle search, like a new Ram truck or a stylish new Chrysler Pacifica. Find hundreds of new and used vehicles, all with multiple photos, low prices, tools like a payment calculator, and more. All at LithiaChryslerHelena.com. And Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Helena is easy to find on Highway 12 East in the Auto Mall. Start your next vehicle search today. All at LithiaChryslerHelena.com.
Those moments where banking is the last thing on your mind? Yeah, those are our favorite moments too. Bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, make sure you choose the most experienced and well-equipped repair facility in Helena, Capital Collision Center. We are Helena's only Honda, Acura, Nissan, Ford F-150 aluminum, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Fiat, GM, and Hyundai certified repair facility. Montana Law says it's your vehicle and it's your choice where you have it repaired. Choose Capital Collision Center at 1006 Euclid Avenue.
Capital Collision Center. Helena's first choice in collision repair.
I'd like to thank our network affiliates for today's game. SWX and Billings, Bozeman, Butte, Great Falls, Helena, Kalispell, Missoula, Spokane, Coeur d'Alene, Yakima, the Tri-Cities, and all across the nation on For the Fans. We're happy to have you enjoying this game with us. Duncan Kraft on the season, now averaging 19.9 yards a carry. 9 carries, 177 yards, 2 touchdowns. Kraft goes 60 yards to the house on his 2nd carry of the game, and it's 21-13 Saints lead. Powell with a square kick. It's hit by a Yotes player they've got to cover, and it's going to be 1st down and 10 for the 37-yard line. Still a one-possession game. You score, you go for 2. the game's tied.
No, yeah, absolutely. Tons of time left, too, for College of Idaho. They just got to get their running game going. Also, their passing game, they have a lot of really good receivers. We'll see if Connor Richardson will be back on the field in this drive. Doesn't seem to be on this particular play.
Seven plays, 84 yards, took 3 minutes and 24 seconds, and a 60-yard touchdown run for the freshman, Duncan Kraft, out of Billings Central. First down and 10. And they keep it on the ground. Calzaretta, a gain of about 5. 52 yards, 15 carries for Calzaretta. 5 minutes, 10 seconds left to be played here in the third. 21-13, Saints. Eastern Oregon wins in Havre against the Lights. The final there, 21-6. That game kicked off at noon. It's going to be second down and 4 for the Yotes. Calzaretta, nowhere to go, and he breaks through. Calzaretta fighting for maybe a yard, and oh my, he was hard to bring down.
Yeah, that was Garrett Kokab on the tackle, but he was holding his jersey, his shoulder pads, getting everything, and he still couldn't bring him down. It was a hard-fought 1 yard on the play as Calzaretta runs off the field with his jersey ripped in half.
It's going to be third down and 4. Will they put it up? Hibbs, 11 of 18. Picked off once, 132 yards through the air. 219 yards of offense for the College of Idaho, 228 for the Saints. Gibbs wants to throw on third down over the middle, incomplete. The intended receiver was Brock Richardson. And now it's fourth down, and the Saints are going to get the ball back, and the Saints lead by 8, 21-13.
Sorry, Rocky. It was a little bit of a pick play where the receivers were going to run across each other and kind of go shoulder to shoulder, and they kind of hit each other off balance. And I think that's what kind of made it so that the receiver couldn't get to the ball there. Also to note, coming up on this drive after this punt, almost blocked there. But
Cameron Rothy is back. Beautiful punt, Rothy, from the 10-yard line. And Rothy taken out before he gets to the 20.
Matthew Burgess seems like he's going to come back into this game. He gave the thumbs up, I saw, to the coach, and yep, he's on the field here.
How about the 1-2 punch of Burgess and Duncan Kraft? I mean, that is just very, very impressive. We got a media timeout, 21-13, Saints up.
Dear road rivals, charging extra for safety is where we part ways. See, I ride with standard Toyota Safety Sense, which includes sweet features such as a pre-collision system. You may charge thousands more for similar features, but on my road, no one pays extra for peace of mind. Yours, Highlander.
Get up to $1,500 customer cash on a new Highlander or Highlander Hybrid, or lease Highlander or Highlander Hybrid for $349 a month. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
COVID-19 has Montana's back against the wall. We're in a bad spot and it's getting worse. Out here, you've got plenty of social distance. But when we're around others, it's up to each of us to protect our family and look out for our neighbors. Keep your group small. Wear your mask and insist others do too. Wash or sanitize your hands when you touch where someone else has. We're all sick of this, but these simple acts can save lives.
At Wayland Tire, it's service first, quality always. Performance, pride, and passion. Three things that define the rich legacy of BF Goodrich Tires and the lasting partnership that we've shared over the years. Like the ever-popular BF Goodrich KO2 tire and all the Advantage TA line of tires, stop in and talk to your local performance experts at Wayland Tire and get set up with the right type of tires from the company that invented performance, BF Goodrich.
Wayland Tire. We know tires.
3 minutes and 49 seconds left to be played. Here in the third, 21-13. The Saints, 2-1 on the year, up against the only unbeaten team in the Frontier Conference. The College of Idaho ranks 6th in the nation. First down and 10 for the Saints. And Kraft back in. Kraft, his last carry went for 60. This carry goes for about 4. That's going to hurt his 20-yard per carry average.
Yeah, you can't really keep that up, you know. It's a very high standard to hold up to.
Duncan Kraft in the 2019 state championship game against Hamilton rushed for 202 yards as the Rams won over the Bronx 28-21. Second down and 7. Kraft to the right side, literally nowhere to go there at all. Long third down play coming up here for Carroll College. How significant would it be, Jeremy, if the Saints score one more time? It would be hard for the Yotes to score twice.
Yeah, but they have such a high-powered offense that I would think that they would be able to. It's just being able to execute against this Carroll defense is been difficult throughout this whole game.
Third down and 7. Bridgewater, 7 of 10. Bridgewater over the middle. Tony Collins again. And that goes for 17. He made the catch without going in over end.
I mean, he was about to, though, Rocky. That's the thing, because he went right into another defender. We'll take another look here as Bridgewater with a nice slide step. You can see right here. Whoop, and then passes across the middle of the field. Tony Collins almost goes over end right there, but nice tackle right there by big number 26, Ruiz Donduraro.
It's going to be first down and 10 Saints from the 35-yard line with an 8-point lead. Kraft hit behind the line, and Duncan Kraft brought down for no gain. And Zach says that Burgess has his helmet on the sidelines.
Here he comes.
Burgess is going in.
Kraft coming out, Burgess coming in. Again, he could be used as a decoy. That's what they've been doing a lot today because it hasn't been working too well for him.
Burgess and Kraft both went over 100 yards against MSU Northern in the Saints' last game. Kraft had 114 yards in that game. Burgess 152. Second down and 9. Burgess needs 21 yards for another 100-yard game, and this is going to be a keeper from the quarterback, Bridgewater, to the 40-yard line. It's going to be third down and 5 coming up for Carroll late here in the third.
Small chunks, keep picking at that defense, trying to make it a third and manageable each time. They're winning up front right now. Obviously, they gave up that 60-yard touchdown on the last drive, but they've been winning up front a lot since that second quarter.
Third down and 5, under a minute left to be played. In the third, they're playing for the Frontier Conference Championship and the right to move into the NAIA playoffs. From the 40-yard line, Bridgewater flushed out. Bridgewater's going to dive, and Bridgewater's going to come up short, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Is that going to be a hold, or is it going to go against the Yotes?
Bridgewater shaking his left hand.
That's where the color commentator comes in, Jeremy, and you tell me what's going on.
I was just paying attention to Bridgewater on that play. I think, it's going to be declined here. It was on Carroll College, and I think they'll bring up fourth down. We'll see what Carroll does here. I mean, it's 40-yard line, 5 yards to go. It looks like they're sending out the punting unit. Don't be surprised if it's a little trickery going on here, Rocky.
Well, we've seen that once. It was almost effective. It was executed perfectly. So Carroll to punt. And back to receive. One of the Richardson brothers, Brock. High snap, rugby-style kick, and Richardson makes a catch, 30-yard line. The Yotes will take over. 21 seconds left to be played in quarter number 3. So, Jeremy.
Rocky.
Carroll and the Frontier Conference teams have only played 4 games. They may play a team in the playoffs that had not played since the fall. That's got to be an advantage to the Frontier champion.
Oh, absolutely. Whoever it may be. whether it's College of Idaho or Carroll College in this game. Even as Eastern Oregon still does have a chance, but it's going to be interesting to see.
We'll thank our sponsors after this play. Hibbs out of the shotgun on first down, and they keep it on the ground as Calzaretta goes for 8 yards on the play. I'd like to thank our sponsors that make this telecast possible, your Montana Chevy dealers. First Interstate Bank, our halftime sponsor. Northwest Toyota, as the third quarter comes to an end. Montana Tobacco Quit Line. Pepsi and Wayland Tire. At the end of 3, the Saints lead 21-13.
What can I do to help you?
Come on, buddy, headphones.
What?
Hey! Okay, all right. What kind of
I said I don't want to talk about it. Wait. Trey, what are you doing?
The molecules will...
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, make sure you choose the most experienced and well-equipped repair facility in Helena, Capital Collision Center. We are Helena's only Honda, Acura, Nissan, Ford F-150 aluminum, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Fiat, GM, and Hyundai certified repair facility. Montana Law says it's your vehicle and it's your choice where you have it repaired. Choose Capital Collision Center at 1006 Euclid Avenue.
Capital Collision Center. Helena's first choice in collision repair.
Hi, I'm Megan with Ascent Bank. My mom worked here for 35 years, and I have for 18, because we both liked the family bank feeling from the start. And that's never changed. We also learned the most valuable thing you can give us is your time. So I spend it really getting to know you and your goals, which is the quickest way to get you what you need. So drop by and let's visit and experience the family bank feeling for yourself.
Ascent Bank, finding new ways to succeed. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Well, Jeremy, we knew it was going to be a good game, but it's been a spectacular college football game. 21-13, Saints up as we start quarter number 4.
Yeah, and just to touch on what we were talking about before, these teams are really hitting their stride right now. And whoever they play, whether it's Dickinson State or someone else that hasn't played in a couple of months, it's going to be interesting to see how much rust those teams are going to go through at the beginning of the game.
I think it's a big difference when you know, from a practice to game situations in the Frontier Conference, even though they've only played 4 games, but they're going into the playoffs having played 4 games. Hibbs, wide open receiver. Juarez, big gain, gets across the 40-yard line. Dickinson State won a perfect 9-0. Pete Stanton, the head coach, ranked 12th in the nation. Since 2000, they've won 78% of their games against non-Frontier Conference teams. But during that same time against the Frontier, they're 7 of 43, winning 14% and 0-8 in the playoffs against the Frontier. Moving the football inside Saints territory at the 40-yard line. And another play for Calzaretta to the 35-yard line. So Calzaretta comes in number 2 in the conference, averaging 67 yards a game. Number 1 rusher in the conference, Burgess, averaging 142.
Yeah, it's just a great running. And obviously, both coaches probably were talking about that all week.
It's going to be 2nd down and 6. The Yotes ranked 6th in the nation, down by 8.
Still no Richardson out there.
Keep it on the ground again to the 30-yard line.
Yep, they're going to call that a first down there. That's number 22 right there.
New ball carrier, and that's Robbie Johnson.
Yeah. He plays a little bit of defensive back as well as running back, and we'll take another look at the Pepsi replay here. Able to get the fighting yards right here against a couple of Saints defenders, and than number 24 for the Saints right there. Abraham getting the tackle.
If they do score here, Jeremy, it's early in the fourth, but you think they'd go for it for 2 for the tie, or think they're going to get the ball back again?
I would think so. Being down by 1 and being down by 2 isn't that big of a difference as Johnson gets another carry there.
Johnson goes for about 4 yards. 13 minutes, 8 seconds left to be played for the Frontier Conference title. The Saints lead 21-13. 5 teams in the Frontier this spring, and 3 teams could finish with identical win-loss records of 3-1.
We knew that was a possibility coming into the year.
2nd down and 6 for the 26. Play action. Hibbs over the middle, intercepted at the 6-yard line. And the Saints with another interception. T.J. Abraham again. Oh, my. His 2nd pick of the year.
Yeah, absolutely great play there by Abraham. Able to get in front of the receiver. Ball hung up there for just a little bit, just enough time for Abraham to make up the ground that he lost. We'll take another look here as Hibbs drops back to pass the fake handoff. Carroll all over it, knew that it was going to be a fake handoff, and just a absolutely spectacular catch right there by Abraham.
That was simply huge. And now the Saints want to take off a lot of time off that clock, but it's still early in the fourth. Burgess tries to make the corner, does not get there. He's going to lose a yard or 2 on that play. 12.5 left to be played in the fourth. 21-13. Saints out on top, and they work from the 5-yard line. It's not their worst field position. They had 1 drive this afternoon that started from the 2.
They are behind the sticks now, though, Rocky, after that first play.
Devin Bridgewater out of the shotgun, standing on the goal line. Burgess is going to try the left side. He's got a hole. Burgess to the 15-yard line. And Burgess goes for about a dozen.
Yeah, something to note, Rocky. Wind at Carroll's back right now. So if they get just enough into field goal range, they'll have the wind, and they'll make it a 2-possession game.
That would be huge. The Saints got beat by Eastern Oregon in week 2, 28-0. They bounced back, scored 49 against Northern 2 weeks ago. And now here they are against the 6th-ranked team in the nation with an 8-point lead in the fourth. 3rd down and short. 3rd down and less than 2. Burgess to the right side, nowhere to go. Bounces off a tackle. Burgess across the 30, across the 40. Burgess across the 45-yard line where he's brought down. And Burgess, for the 4th time in 4 games and the 5th game in a row, he's over 100 yards rushing.
Rocky, can you believe that people recruited him as a defensive back? Nobody wanted him as a running back except for Carroll College.
Wipe out the big gain for Matthew Burgess. This one is coming back.
Man, oh man. That statement still holds, though. It's incredible the way he's able to bounce off of tacklers. He just slides to his right, slides to his left. He has very good vision. It's just insane to me that none of those Oregon schools wanted him as a running back.
11-13 left to be played in this game. Wow. Erase the 32-yard pickup for Matthew Burgess.
That's a big call.
3rd down and 8, 3 wide receivers to the right side. Bridgewater from the goal line. Airs it out. Tony Collins again. How many times did he make the catch? No. In the dirt. Oh, man. I thought Collins came up big for the 3rd time this afternoon.
That ball was just behind him and just a little bit low. He had a slide for it. We'll take another look on the Pepsi replay. Bridgewater had his eyes on Collins the whole time, threw it just a little bit behind him, and he was unable to bring it in.
Punting deep in the end zone. And with the win, gets a kickoff barely. Richardson's back, but how about this start for the College of Idaho from Carroll's 45-yard line with 10:41 left to be played here in the fourth. 21-13, Saints out on top.
At Carroll, we're doing everything we can to make college affordable. That's why we awarded an average of $24,000 in scholarships per student each year. For most students, that puts costs on par with most state schools. So, which Carroll students get scholarships? Basically, all of them. Sounds like it's time to get your applications in.
Chevy is America's fastest growing full-line brand, and people are taking it everywhere. Taking Trailblazer outdoors, confidently taking on new places with Equinox, and taking on more with Silverado. Whatever you do, there's a perfect Chevy to take you anywhere. Find your perfect Chevy and get up to 17% of MSRP cash back on select 2021 models. That's over $5,400 cash back on this Equinox. See your Montana Chevy dealers.
I love this view.
I love it every time this commercial airs. I get to drink another Mountain Dew.
Rocky Erickson alongside Jeremy Schnell. 21-13 Saints. 10:41 left to be played for the Frontier Conference title. And the Yotes will start their drive inside Saints territory at the 45-yard line. And on the carry is Johnson. Is Calzaretta, did he get hurt?
I'm not sure, but I know Garrett Kokab made yet another tackle. I'll check on Calzaretta for you, Rocky.
He has not been in the last two possessions. That's going to be a loss of one. It's going to be second down and 11. Hibbs is 12 of 21. Hibbs has been picked off twice. Ains with an interception in the game, and then T.J. Abraham with an interception. Hibbs, pump fake, Hibbs over the middle, and Hibbs is picked off again. Is that Abraham again? It is. His second interception. Wow.
3 interceptions in this game for Hibbs. He's just not reading this zone defense very well. It's a hybrid zone man defense, and he'll take another look. Hibbs is going to look to his right the whole time, pump fake, and then throw downfield, and then just an easy interception there for Abraham. He's had 4 interceptions all year. He has 3 today.
Unbelievable. Play action. Collins almost picked off, and that should have been picked off.
That could have been 6 there, too, right there by Ruiz Dodero.
Under 10 minutes left to be played in this football game. Saints, second down and 10. Bridgewater, 8 of 12. 92 yards. Boy, it's even in the stats as well. The College of Idaho, 264 yards in a game. The Saints, 260 yards in a game. Bridgewater, handoff, Burgess. Burgess gets across the 45-yard line. And Burgess for a gain of about 6.
Yep, they're just going to have to continue to hand it off to Burgess. Even now on this 3rd down and 3 coming up, it's got to go to Burgess here.
Line of scrimmage, the 46-yard line. And the clock becomes a factor. 9.5 left to be played. 3rd down and short. Will they run or will they pass? And Devin wants to throw. Pass is complete. Midfield, enough for the first down and to move the chains. And that is a big gain, and making the catch Logan Gilliard, and he's been on a lot of great receptions this afternoon.
Yeah, not just Collins. The little safety blanket right here is Gilliard becoming for Bridgewater right now. Burgess, though, got to continue to hand the ball off to him.
First down and 10. Saints in midfield.
There's a runaway mask on the field, Rocky.
Burgess comes off right tackle. Burgess for a gain of about 4 yards. It's going to be second down and 6. That's 99 yards in a game for Matthew Burgess. 67 yards for Duncan Kraft. Kraft got 60 of those on a 60-yard touchdown. Keeping the clock running, that's the most important thing for the Saints with an 8-point lead. Trying to lock up their first Frontier Conference title since 2014. High snap, Burgess left side, Burgess the 45, Burgess dives forward. And Burgess to the 41, another 100-yard rushing game for Matthew Burgess, the 4th straight in 4 games this year, and the 5th in a row for Burgess.
The big group now here coming in for the Saints. Fullback Garrett Kokab coming in. The big defensive tackle.
The 9th 100-yard rushing game for Burgess. 3rd down and 2. Burgess gets the first down inside the 40-yard line, and that clock keeps winding down. 7.5 left. Saints up by 8. Eastern Oregon 1 in Havre, 21-6. Whoever wins this game will claim the Frontier Conference title and advance to the NAIA postseason playoffs.
That play was made by Tanner Steele and Garrett Kokab right there to get the first down.
Devin Bridgewater out of the shotgun. Burgess to left side, breaks through. Burgess at 25, still on his feet. Burgess near the 15. What a great run after the initial hit for Matthew Burgess. He's like a train.
You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of Kalen Ballage at Arizona State. What a great running back he was. He was able to do just the same type of things that Matthew Burgess does on this football field.
A touchdown on this drive for the Saints could lock up the victory and the Frontier Conference title and punch their ticket to the playoffs. And in week 2, they got shut out 28-0. Bridgewater to the end zone. Touchdown! Logan Gilliard with the catch. And that covers 18 yards.
This is not good.
Getting up slow.
Yeah. Yep, touchdown. Definitely a touchdown. The way the Saints reacted after that play, it didn't seem like Gilliard came away too happy with that play. I think one of his teammates came over and tackled him after, and the celebration kind of got him hurt. But at this point, right now, Carroll up 27-13. That's a big lead for Carroll. This is a big extra point right here. It looks like a right knee injury at the moment. We're not going to speculate. Yeah, not going to speculate too much.
Harrison to hold for Powell. For the PAT. Big touchdown late in this game for the Saints. Their first through the air. Kick is up. Kick is good. 28-13. Carroll College out on top by 15.
Those moments where banking is the last thing on your mind? Yeah. Those are our favorite moments, too. Bring on the day. First Interstate. Built for you.
LithiaChryslerHelena.com. A great place to start your next vehicle search, like a new Ram truck or a stylish new Chrysler Pacifica. Find hundreds of new and used vehicles, all with multiple photos, low prices, tools like a payment calculator, and more. All at LithiaChryslerHelena.com. And Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Helena is easy to find on Highway 12 East in the Auto Mall. Start your next vehicle search today. All at LithiaChryslerHelena.com.
My name is Dr. Lauren Wilson, and I'm a pediatrician here at Community Children's. I just got done seeing a 3.5-year-old boy who's here for chemotherapy. He has terminal cancer, and he's COVID positive. His family asked me to give you the message that if Montanans mask up, if you wash your hands, if you social distance, they won't have to be quarantined and separated from their child in his last weeks of life. Montana is about protecting our vulnerable. Please do your part and mask up, wash your hands, and social distance. Mask up, Montana.
Well, let me help out Wally Felt, my friend in Dillon. Go ahead, take the replay.
Yeah, we'll
Jeremy.
take a look at the replay. Just a nicely placed pass right there, and you'll take a look right here. His teammate comes over and tries to celebrate with him, and he notices right away he didn't mean to do that. I hope he's just okay. That was Carson Ochoa.
Well, let me help out my friend Wally Felt. Defensive player of the week, TJ Abraham, 2 picks. Offensive player of the week, Carroll running back Matthew Burgess. That will go in the end zone for a touchback. Burgess, 128 yards on the afternoon. So on the season, 141 against Rocky, 134 against Eastern Oregon, 152 against MSU Northern. But how about that offensive line for Carroll? Alex Hoffman, Tanner Steele, the center, Andrew Carter, Hunter Mitchum, and Jacob Clark. They have done a fantastic job.
Yeah, absolutely. And some good stuff to see here on the sideline as both Ochoa and Gilliard seem to be hugging each other and embracing. Good thing it looks like Gilliard's okay on the sidelines.
Would that be something to be injured by your teammate?
Well, it's happened before. I saw Chris Coughlin tear his ACL one time after he – well, I'll give you a second, Rocky.
Richard makes the catch, open field to the 40-yard line, and Ains may have saved a touchdown there.
No, absolutely. That was a great pass down the middle of the field. It's exactly what College of Idaho needs at this moment is to get some quick scores, and that's good. That's a good start. Get it down the field. They're at the 40-yard line now.
And his confidence may be shaken a bit. Picked off 3 times, twice by T.J. Abraham in this fourth quarter. First down and 10 for the 40-yard line. They need to score twice. Down 15. Hibbs, play action. Over the middle again. Same receiver dropped the football. T.J. Abraham said it's Carroll's ball. They're going to say no catch.
Yeah, I think that was a good play right there. And it looks like Nate McGree is coming up a little hurt, favoring one of his arms right now. Might have dislocated something. Yeah, it looks like his right arm for McGree. But, yeah, great job by Carroll being able to knock out the ball right there and make it an incomplete pass. Good thing for College of Idaho, though, stops the clock.
It's going to be second down and 10 from the 40-yard line. Hibbs looking to the right side. Hibbs' pass is caught and knocked out. Veal makes the catch. Their leading receiver. He had 113 yards on 7 catches against Northern. 124, 5 receptions last week against Eastern Oregon and 2 touchdowns.
Let's take a look at the Pepsi replay. Listen, Hibbs doesn't look like his confidence is shaken at all. He's still slinging it out there.
The Yotes need a touchdown. They need a touchdown in a hurry. 5.5 left to go. 28-13. Saints out on top. Hibbs looking left, and that is not a good toss to the intended receiver, Brock Richardson.
Nate McGree coming back on the field, still favoring his right arm, but he'll tough it out. He's a senior.
He threw that in traffic and threw it behind Richardson. It's going to be second down and 10 coming up for the Yotes. Eastern Oregon wins against MSU Northern 21-16. Eastern Oregon finishes the season 3-1. If Carroll wins, they're 3-1. And the College of Idaho, they'll finish 3-1 as well. Second down. Hibbs has time. He overthrew his intended receiver, and it was Brock Richardson again.
Yeah, Spearoff in the area. Zach Spearoff right there. The Helena kid. Sophomore this season, and just out of his outstretched right arm. Couldn't bring it in. Yep, and on third downs last week against Eastern Oregon, again, College of Idaho was 8 for 11, but this week, so far on third downs, they're 5 for 12.
And Kelzaretti, we have not seen him at all.
No.
Alexander is back. He's had some success, but it's going to be third down and 10. Hibbs will dump it out to Alexander at the 30, needs 10 yards. Alexander gets about 3 yards. They're not going to go for it. They will go for it on fourth down.
And that's Rex Irby again. He plays a lot of slot corner for this Saints team, but he also can play outside linebacker. He's kind of a hybrid type of player for this Saints team. He was able to push Veal out of bounds there on the play.
Saints up by 15. The Yotes have to go for it on fourth down. 5:19 left.
Both teams have all 3 timeouts left as well. But this would be killer if the College of Idaho couldn't get this first down here.
Huge play. 3 wide receivers to the right side for Hibbs. Hibbs looking right. Hibbs airs it out right through the hands of Juarez. May have been a bit high.
May have been a bit high, but that's his safety blanket right there. Again, Juarez, he's third all-time in receiving yards for College of Idaho with 1442 as of last week coming into this game. So it's a tough play right there for Juarez to make, but you expect him to make it after all the great plays he's made for College of Idaho throughout his career.
College of Idaho comes in ranked 6th in the nation, and they're behind here.
At Wayland Tire, it's service always. So stop in today and let us find the right set of Michelin tires for you. If you value longevity, check out the Michelin Defender family, Michelin's longest lasting family of tires on the road. Whether you drive a car, minivan, SUV, or truck, you'll be able to do more for more miles. Come visit our team of experts at Wayland Tire so we can match you with the right tire for the way you drive.
Wayland Tire. We know tires.
We switched.
I switched to Chevy. I switched for more room. I switched for my family. For adventure.
We love our Chevy.
With an impressive lineup of cars, trucks, and SUVs, it's no wonder people are switching to Chevy year after year.
I'm never switching back.
Get a $5,000 total value on this 2021 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab pickup, or get 0% financing for 72 months on all 2021 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab pickups when you finance with GM Financial.
A1 Rentals, serving Helena since 1959, offers rental items for the do-it-yourselfer to major construction companies. Backhoes, floor care, lawn equipment, automotive, concrete work, generators, heaters, electrical, drywall, and more. We can help with any job, no matter how big or small. And don't forget about our party rentals and retail store at Parties Plus. Planning an event? We can help. From tents to catering to decorations. A1 Rentals and Parties Plus on Cedar Street in Helena.
Jeremy, it's so windy. The official put the ball down, left it, and the ball rolled back about 5 yards. He turned around, and he's like, okay, who stole the football?
Yeah, that happens, but usually it's the center who's moving the ball.
First down and 10. Saints with the ball back. Yotes need a stop. Burgess, the ball carrier. Burgess for a couple of yards, a couple of first downs would be huge for the Saints and ice this game.
That was an interesting kind of misdirection play there by Carroll. A couple of their tight ends went to the right side, and it kind of opened up a little lane for Burgess to run through on the left side, but College of Idaho was able to sniff it out.
Second down and 7 from the 30-yard line, and the Saints are going to use a lot of that play clock. 4.5 left to be played in this game.
Look at this wind, Rocky.
It's really picked up. Bridgewater out of the shotgun. They're going to keep it on the ground. Burgess looking for a hold, and Burgess fights his way to the 32-yard line, a gain of a couple of more. And the College of Idaho will take another timeout.
Yeah, that's just their first there, Rocky. I was about to say that I feel like I would consider taking a timeout there. Now you have two. No 2-minute warning in college.
Saints trying to pick up their first conference win since 2014. I'd like to thank our network affiliates for this afternoon's game. SWX in Billings, Bozeman, Butte, Great Falls, Helena, Kalispell, Missoula, Spokane, Coeur d'Alene, Yakima, and the Tri-Cities, as well as all across the nation on For the Fans. We're happy to have you enjoying this game with us. There was a time that Carroll College won 12 Frontier Conference titles in a row. From 2000 to 2011, they won 14 conference championships in 15 years. This would be their first conference championship since 2014.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while.
3rd down and 4. And how important is that clock? 4 minutes and 7 seconds left to be played here, and now Carroll will take a timeout. During that 9-year run from 2002 to 2010, when Carroll advanced to 7 national championship games, winning 6, including 4 in a row, in 02, 03, 04, and 05, the Saints were 78-4 in the Frontier. They won 95% of their games. But, Jeremy, what happened, Mike Van Diest and the Saints, they made everybody else better in the Frontier.
Oh,
because
yeah.
if you wanted to compete, you had to get better. And what has happened is the Frontier Conference is the best conference in NAIA football in the nation.
And I also think that that's what helped all these teams get new facilities. It kind of brought more attention to the Frontier Conference. Rocky Mountain College got their new facility. Now Northern has their new facility. Montana Tech has their new facility. All these teams are getting more and more attention because Carroll College won so many times in the early 2000s and also in the early 2010s.
It's going to be 3rd down and 4. Bridgewater will throw. Bridgewater airs it out. That's going to be incomplete. Luke Jensen, his intended receiver. So punting with the wind to your back. The Yotes have 4 minutes to score twice and win the conference championship for the 2nd year in a row.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what College of Idaho wanted right there. They wanted Carroll to throw the ball. And it went incomplete and stops the clock right there.
The Yotes have won 19 regular season games in a row. They haven't lost a regular season game since September 22nd of 2018 to Rocky, 42-41. That ball's in the dirt. Got the punt off. It's a beauty. Richardson from the 25 breaks a tackle. 30, 35, 40, 45 midfield. Richardson almost went the distance.
Wow.
Brought down from behind to the 32-yard line.
Yeah, great tackle right there by Trent Durfee to save a touchdown on the play.
Last time the Saints won at home against the Yotes, it was back on November 15th of 2014. They won big, 69-12, but they've lost 3 in a row. And the Yotes lead in the series 6-2 overall.
Wind chill in that game was -30, Rocky.
That's almost cold. But I grew up on the High Line near the Canadian border.
Yes, you did.
We've had some winners. 3:47 left. The Yotes are 33 yards away. 3 wide receivers set to go out. Hibbs has been picked off 3 times. Oh, what a catch. Richardson down to the 2-yard line. He threw that in double coverage.
Wow.
Unbelievable play.
Just a great play by both players right there. We'll take another look as Hibbs drops back to pass. His eyes were on Richardson the whole time right there, and he's able to drop it right in. Nothing right there that Zerbath could really do.
Great pass and catch. Gibbs out of the shotgun, handoff into the end zone. Robbie Johnson scores on a 2-yard touchdown run, and the Yotes are right back in this game.
2 timeouts left, 3:25 left to go. Just a ton of time, and it was a great executed drive right there by the College of Idaho Yotes. No, the holder. The holder is not coming out. One of the players. Oh, looks like they're
going to go for it. Trying to. Nope, now they're going to kick.
No, now they get a delay a game. It was just a whole bunch of miscommunication right there by College of Idaho.
The holder is
usually
the outstanding receiver, Brock Richardson. So they're going to move it back.
I guess they're going to go for the field goal, yeah.
It's going to be a 25-yard PAT. Richardson to hold. Meldorek for the long PAT. High snap, and the kick is blocked. It was a line drive kick.
That should do it.
So it stays 28-19, and wow.
That's it. That's game.
That was huge.
They're just an absolute catastrophe right there from College of Idaho.
They needed 1 point.
Yeah.
And now it's a 9-point lead, and there's 3:25 to go. And for the College of Idaho, they're going to have to still score twice, and not a lot of time left.
No, it's just the hold was bad there, right there by the outstanding receiver.
Well, it was
like
a high snap, though, too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just a shocking.
We've seen a little bit of everything in this game.
Oh no, absolutely, and it's that one wasn't due to the wind. We thought a couple kicks would be missed today because of the wind. That one just never had a chance. And as you can see, look at these flags. You can see right here on our camera screen right here, Rocky. Look at how fast they're blowing.
A windy April Saturday afternoon. Jeremy, just the second game I've ever announced in an April.
It's crazy, right?
Well, interesting year.
Onside
kick attempt?
Could you see?
You have to.
Well, yeah, no, of course. But could you see, going back to April football, could you see them doing kind of a JV season in April? Kind of get a look at some of the freshmen. I know Carroll is doing JV women's basketball, JV volleyball as well now. Could you see that, Rocky?
Not exactly. Here you go. Onside attempt. 10 on the line for Carroll College. They're stacking it to the left side. The kick as the ball blows off the tee. It's covered by Carroll at midfield, and that is huge. The kicker had to kick that football as the ball was going down off the tee due to the wind.
Yeah, no, that was a great play right there by number 4, Cameron Rothy. He was able to come up with it. And now Carroll, all they have to do is run out the clock, and they're going to win the Frontier Conference.
Wow. They started the season 1-1. In week 2, they were shut out by Eastern Oregon, 28-0. They barely got by Rocky in week 1, 14-12. And now here they are on the verge of winning the conference championship and punching their ticket to the NAIA playoffs.
You just don't expect this from a team that's won 19 straight regular season games.
3:09 left. Burgess with the carry for just a couple. You see how he's wrapping up that football with both arms? It's the last thing you want to do is turn the ball over. Then Eastern Oregon will take another timeout here. rather, College of Idaho. Eastern Oregon wins in Havre 21-6. Eastern Oregon beat Carroll 28-0. Last weekend, the College of Idaho wins at Eastern Oregon 49-38. They scored 2 defensive touchdowns. First time the Yotes have done that since before World War II. It was also their 300th win in school history in 76 years of college football.
I think the story of this game, though, is, very key injuries to College of Idaho. One of their best receivers, Connor Richardson, has been out since the third quarter. And we haven't seen a lot. We haven't seen a lot of Calzaretta as well.
Haven't seen him at all in this fourth quarter. 2nd down and 8. Burgess to the right side. Burgess is close to a first down. I believe he's got it. And that is huge with less than 3 minutes left to be played in the game. The Yotes have one more timeout left or not?
They do. They have one timeout left. But that should be the dagger right there. The clock stops for the first down, but now it runs with 30 seconds on the play clock right now. Carroll will take their time.
Yotes came into this game riding a 19-game regular season winning streak. Unbeaten on the year, 3-0. Ranked 6th in the nation. If Carroll wins, 2 nationally ranked teams from the Frontier Conference will not advance to the postseason. Burgess gets the call. Burgess dives forward. Is there a chance? I mean, only 16 teams go to the postseason. Is there a chance that the College of Idaho can get in?
I would think
and not win?
They were ranked in the top 10, right? Going
You would
into
think.
today. So they could get an at-large bid, but I'm not sure. Carroll was ranked going into the season. When they played their first game at Rocky, they were ranked in the top 25. And then they dropped out after losing to Eastern Oregon. But right now, it's just all about Carroll College being able to win this game against one of the best teams in the league. Again, 19 wins in a row in the regular season. One of the best teams in the country. And could College of Idaho get in? Maybe. But for Carroll, being able to punch their ticket to the playoffs once again is something else.
The way they're playing and as difficult as their short schedule has been, I mean, they can win some games in the postseason.
I don't see why not. Like you were saying earlier, Rocky, those teams haven't been playing since, December, November? And now Carroll just getting into, mid-season form, so to speak.
Well, much improved from the first 2 weeks of the season.
Oh, absolutely. After getting shut out at Eastern Oregon.
No timeouts left for the Yotes. 2:20 left. And Burgess try to run off the clock. Get the first down.
No.
Burgess fumbles the football. It's loose, and it's picked up by the College of Idaho. They do not want to call it a season quite yet. They have no timeouts left. They need 2 scores. There's 2:12 left to be played in the game.
Wow. We'll take a look at the Pepsi replay right here. Burgess thought he had so much space, and then he gets hit right there with the right arm. I'm not sure who it was right there. That was Harden. Tayson Harden able to come in, and then picking it up was Dorian Harden. Wow.
That is huge.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I'm not sure.
as Al Michaels once said, do you believe in miracles? That's what it would take for the College of Idaho to score twice in 2 minutes. Hibbs flushed out, dumps it short, incomplete. Intended receiver was Robbie Johnson, who scored on a short 2-yard touchdown run with 3:25 left to be played. Clock is stopped. 2:06.
Live to play another down. That was a good decision right there by Hibbs. I'm not sure if he was trying to throw it away, but it makes more sense. I'm not sure if Johnson was going to be able to get out of bounds right there.
Hibbs' numbers on the day, 16 of 30, picked off 3 times, 234 yards. Hibbs airs it out. It's intercepted. No, it's dropped. Richardson, the intended receiver, T.J. Abraham, was hoping for his 3rd interception.
And Rocky.
Wow.
Rocky, how costly is that missed extra point now? With
Exactly.
College of Idaho has the ball. They have a chance to go down the field and possibly tie it, but no. Down by 9 now. They have to get a touchdown here and then an onside kick.
That would have been the game if TJ could have brought that one home. His 3rd pick of the afternoon. 3rd down. Going to throw it short. Alexander gets out of bounds. I think he's going to be short of the first down or very close to a first down. A minute 52 left to be played. 28-19. Saints out on top. Saints, the first 2 games of the season, scored 14 combined points. Then they put up 49 on MSU Northern and 28 today against the Yotes. 4th down.
Wow.
Less than a yard. The game's on the line here. Low snap. Lawrence, first down. And he gets open. Alexander gets out of bounds. Alexander gets out of bounds near the 35-yard line.
Interesting call to run the ball right there. Even though he got out of bounds, that could have been costly if he went down in the middle of the field. Just good vision right here by Alexander to cut it to the outside and get it out of bounds.
This game's not over yet. Juarez to the right side. Veal. Brock Richardson. First down and 10. 31-yard line. Veal in motion. Hibbs going to go deep to Richardson. Can't make the catch. The pass was there, but what a defensive stop. Micah Ains, who had an interception earlier in this game, on the goal line.
Yeah, just great hands right there to get it right in between Richardson's arm and knock it away right there. Great play there by Ames.
Wow. Richardson's had a game. 2nd down and 10. Time running out on the season for the College of Idaho. 99 seconds. Hibbs. Pass caught. Juarez. Short of the first down. Does not get out of bounds to stop the clock. They got to huddle up in a hurry.
Big 3rd down.
3rd down and 3. No timeouts. Hibbs looking left. Hibbs hit. Hibbs throws as he was going down. And they're going to say he was sacked, aren't they?
I'm not sure, but they could call intentional grounding on this as well.
They're going to rule him down.
Yep, clock still runs.
To 35. 69 seconds to go in this one. Will their 19-game regular season winning streak come to an end? Will the Saints win the conference title for the first time in 7 years? 4th down. From the 35-yard line. Hibbs over the middle. Juarez needs a couple of more yards. He gets it to the 45. The Yotes are still alive. But just 43 seconds to go.
Yep, clock stops with the first down. Now it goes.
They need 2 scores. Hibbs airs it out deep.
Wow.
Veal, and what a defensive play there.
Spear off.
Spear off again.
Yeah, just great play by Spearoff. He was just a do-it-all everything at Helena High, and now he's turned into one of the most elite DBs in the conference here at Carroll.
34 seconds. What a short season. You know, I had my questions about the spring football season, but after announcing a few games, I love it.
Yeah, it's been great. It's been a lot of fun. I think it's a lot of great competition, too.
Second down and 10. Hibbs throws on the run. Richardson makes the catch. Gets out of bounds. Was he in bounds? No
they
catch.
Called it incomplete.
No catch.
Yeah.
29 seconds left. What a win for the Saints. 362 yards of offense for Carroll, 376 for the College of Idaho. Burgess with 169 on the ground. Season high for him. And boy, what a season he's had. Almost 1,000 yards in 4 games. Third down and 10. Hibbs, Juarez can't make the catch. 24 seconds left.
I think something that you got to think about here is if College of Idaho were able to get into field goal range in a regular day, not windy, they would probably go for the field goal and then try an onside kick. But today, with the wind blowing towards them, it would be way too difficult. So now they would have to get 2 touchdowns here, really, realistically.
24 seconds to go. Another fourth down for the Yotes. 3 wide receivers on top. Hibbs, pump fake. Got to get rid of it. Hibbs takes a hit. Hibbs in trouble. He throws. Lost the football. The Saints have won. The Saints have won. Carroll College wins the Frontier Conference title for the first time since 2014. And the Saints are on their way to the postseason.
Jake Walk was able to jump on the ball after it was knocked out of Hibbs' hands. And this game is over, Rocky. 14 seconds left. All Carroll has to do is take a knee on it, and they're moving on.
An impressive 4-game season for Carroll College. Bridgewater takes a knee. And the celebration for the Saints. Another conference championship, their first in 7 years. Congratulations to head coach Tro Purcell.
Chevy is America's fastest growing full-line brand, and people are taking it everywhere. Taking Trailblazer outdoors, confidently taking on new places with Equinox, and taking on more with Silverado. Whatever you do, there's a perfect Chevy to take you anywhere. Find your perfect Chevy and get up to 17% of MSRP cash back on select 2021 models. That's over $5,400 cash back on this Equinox. See your Montana Chevy dealers.
Hi, I'm Megan with Ascent Bank. My mom worked here for 35 years, and I have for 18, because we both like the family bank feeling from the start. And that's never changed. We also learned the most valuable thing you can give us is your time. So I spend it really getting to know you and your goals, which is the quickest way to get you what you need. So drop by and let's visit and experience the family bank feeling for yourself.
Ascent Bank, finding new ways to succeed. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Make Montana City Grill and Saloon your choice for family dining and sports bar fun. Lunch starts daily at 11 a.m. Try our half-pound burger or our quarter-pound burger. Our dinner menu includes our famous Huckleberry pork ribs, prime ribs served 7 nights a week, seafood, pasta, and much more. After your meal, try your luck in our cozy casino. Domestic beers are free and house drinks are just $1.
Come see my pop at Montana City Grill. He has the best food in town.
Well, the Frontier Conference being what it is, they deserve more than one team.
I agree.
In the postseason playoffs. Our player of the game first, and that's no surprise, running back Matthew Burgess, the 5', 11" sophomore from Junction City, Oregon. Another 100-yard game, his 4th in 4 games this year. And for Burgess, his 5th straight. And Burgess was outstanding. 169 yards, 32 carries. Our player of the game, running back Matthew Burgess. And here's our drive of the game. Our Northwest Toyota drive of the game in the Frontier Conference title
Here's Kraft.
game. Duncan Kraft, a 60 160-yard touchdown run. The freshman out of Billings Central went for 117 yards against Northern, and he had 67 yards on 5 carries in this game. The freshman comes up big. Here's our play of the game. Final score, Carroll wins it 28-19. The final, they were up at the break 14-10, and Gibbs picked off by T.J. Abraham. 2 picks for Abraham. He almost had 3.
He really did. It's he could have taken that other one to the house that he almost had, and now Carroll is. Look at them. They're excited. Oh my goodness! Look at.
The cannon goes off. Final score 28-19. Saints win. We're going to take one more final break. Come back. Wrap things up. Don't go away.
That was one of the coolest shots.
People always ask me, are you a dog person or a cat person? My answer is always the same. Yes. Just ask anybody.
You were made for what you do, and we were made for that. First Interstate, built for you.
Dear road rivals, you're going to be seeing a lot more of me, literally. Being named best-selling car in America for the last 19 years means there are just a lot more me's to see. So don't worry, you're not seeing double or triple. It's just me, and me again, and me again. Ciao, Camry.
Get $1,250 customer cash back on a new 2021 Camry, or lease a new 2021 all-wheel drive Camry for $307 a month. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Out here, we love our animals, from the wildlife to the livestock. Inside, it's the same. They're just like family. We keep them happy and healthy, most of the time. Secondhand smoke puts pets at risk for cancer, feline lymphoma, vomiting, increases the risk of tumors and lung cancer, even causes eye and skin disease. Secondhand smoke puts your pet's life at risk.
I've never really been an office kind of guy. But you give me a plan, my tools, and the timeline, I'm gonna make that office look good. Your kitchen and bathroom, too.
You were made for what you do, and we were made for that. First Interstate, built for you.
Another huge game on the ground for the Saints. Jeremy, how about 249 rushing yards for Carroll College?
Yeah, 67 of those came from Duncan Kraft and 169 from Matthew Burgess. What a nice game from him today.
Boy, that is impressive. And this season, in the short spring season, only 5 Frontier Conference teams decided to play football. 3 of them finished in a tie on top at 3-1.
Yeah, and obviously we talked about that earlier. We expected it to be a close race. You never knew what Rocky Mountain College was going to be like this year, but Eastern Oregon and College of Idaho, you knew they were going to be staples. But Carroll really surprised us. Obviously, they were ranked in the top 25 coming into the season, but this was a shock here today after what the performance they showed down in Eastern.
Well, Jeremy, thanks for all your help.
Oh, thank you, Rocky.
Rocky Erickson with the play-by-play. Huge win for the Saints as they win the conference title. They knock off the College of Idaho. Our final score from Nelson Stadium, 28-19.
Make Montana City Grill and Saloon your choice for family dining and sports bar.